Please, let's get a seat and get ready for today's learning.
Kill starlight.
All right, good morning once again, everybody. All right, we are feeling cold, right? No. Don't be. We have to shake off our body this morning because we're about to learn something really hot. So, good morning, everybody. All right, so we're about getting started, and I'm still seeing some people at the back, hanging around, trying to figure out where they want to sit. Please, let's do that in a few seconds. Let's fix that in a few seconds so that we can get started. All right, so we're going to start with the national anthem and also the school anthem. All right. So I want everybody to rise to their feet. Please rise to your feet as we quickly do that. Rise to your feet, everybody. Yeah, thank you. All right. So let's have the lyrics and the rhythm while we get to sing the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ in brotherhood.
Serious call, I'm proud to
serve our sovereign motherland.
Please put your hands together for yourself. I can see a lot of people now reciting it without looking at the screen. That's interesting. Wow, that's amazing. Well done. Say, God bless Nigeria. God bless. If God blesses Nigeria, you are blessed already as well. All right, thank you. So let's go to the school anthem. All right, for those of us who are new here, we have a school anthem for SQI. And the school anthem is what helps us to always re-emphasize on our vision, on our goals, and our aim, all right, that we are looking forward to achieve here at SQI College of ICT. So let's have the lyrics and the rhythm now as we take the school anthem.
Go for Africa. For so long we've been receiving much time, and we shall give to the world.
Making Africa a tech continent, one mind at a time.
Making Africa a tech continent. I want you to use that to shake off the code. That is, everybody is wrapped with code already. Yeah, I know it's very, very cold right now, but I wanted to use it to shake off the cold. Making Africa a tech continent! Making Africa a tech continent! One mind at a time. Please put your hands together for yourself as you take your seat. So we really don't have so much time anymore because, like we know, please, decorum, please. So we really don't have so much time again. And as a result of that, we're going to go straight into the first session for today. All right? But before we go into that first session, in just 1-2 minutes, I want one person to tell me their takeaway from yesterday's class. Just one person. Anybody who is bold enough to come forward and tell me one takeaway or things that you are able to, new things that you learned yesterday. One person, very quickly. A lot of people showed up yesterday, and of course, people are already showing up as well this morning. And we could tell that you learned a lot of things yesterday, right? I could see the seriousness, the eagerness, and the tenacity on the faces of different people yesterday. So I want you to just one person come forward quickly and share your experience with us. Or you want me to call you out? Yeah, come. I'm already looking at you. Come, that sister on that jersey, blue jersey. Are you an Arsenal fan? No, she's come forward, Joe. Please put your hands together for her. What's her name? Eh? Goodness. Please put your hands together for Goodness. Come forward quickly. Goodness. Are you an Arsenal fan? No, you don't know whether I want to dash you gifts. Are you an Arsenal fan? No, okay. I'm not giving you anything. If you're an Arsenal fan now, you'll get a free. All right, good morning. How are you, Goodness? Please introduce yourself and tell us the things that you're able to learn yesterday.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Goodness from Digital Marketing Department. So what I learned yesterday was so amazing. Like, I learned about chatbots, how to include chatbots to our website, and it was so amazing yesterday.
Please put your hands together for her. So right now you can create a chatbot, right? Good. You can create a chatbot. That's interesting. I mean, that's a lot. Something that you would probably have been looking forward to do before, trying to figure it out, and you don't know how to get about it. But now you can confidently integrate a chatbot into your website. And I know that so many other persons learned so much yesterday. We can't go into all that details because of our time. So this very morning, I want you to joyfully welcome the HOD of the Data Science Department of SQI College of High City in the person of Mr. Yemi Ojo. Please put your hands together for him as he comes forward. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's good to see our beautiful faces this morning. And it's also my pleasure to be in your presence this morning. I want to thank you very much for coming, for those that participated yesterday, and are still able to make it today. There are a lot of things that we're supposed to learn yesterday, but because the time did not permit us, we have shifted those things to today. And so it means today is much more packed with a lot of duties that we're going to, and tasks that we're going to perform. So if you are here this morning, it's going to be a great advantage to you. And the earlier you make it this morning, the better it's going to be. And so, if you remember from yesterday, we talked about prompt engineering. And if you, thank God, if you look at the chatbot that you built, you discover that the chatbot, you were able to succeed in building it because you were able to put the right prompts. And you discover that everything was about just prompting AI the right way, the correct way. And you're still going to learn more about the prompting today. So that's to tell you that that prompting that you learned yesterday is the basic of everything in AI. The basic of everything. Once you can get it right, then it means you can achieve a lot of things with AI. You can achieve a lot of things. And you can be able to perform a lot of tasks with AI once you can get your prompting right. see the way the prompting was given. When you were prompting for knowledge, when you were prompting for the basic, and by the time you put the two prompts, it was able to generate those code for you. And you can see that one good thing about AI is that if you remember yesterday, even if you don't know how to do the prompting, AI can still help you to generate the prompt. Do you understand what I'm saying? I believe you practiced it yesterday. You gave just a token information to AI to help you generate a prompt. And then it was able to generate the prompt the correct way that it should be. And then you now give the prompt to the AI again to now do the task for you. And it was able to do it. So even if you don't know how to prompt, you can still tell AI to generate the right prompt for you. And that is the good thing. So it means with that, you can achieve a lot. So today, the first session, which I'm going to be taking, is where we'll be introducing you to the feats in data science. Feats in data science. Though that is what I'll be introducing. That is career path in data science. What are the career paths in data science? We just heard data science. But we don't know what data science really entails and what are the things that encompass in the data science. So when you hear the word data science, you are talking about a complete field on its own. Like a data science is just like a faculty. And you know, within a faculty, you have different departments. And department can be as many as possible within a faculty. So data science is like a faculty on its own, where you can now decide to choose a course that you will delve into. And those courses that you can take under data science as a specialization are those things that I want to explain to you. So for those that will be interested in data science. So the overview is that you are going to understand what data science is. Then 2, what are the career paths, the major career paths. Then the skills and educations that you need. And then the challenges and the opportunities that entail, that are encompassed in each of those fields in data science. So understanding data science, that's where we're going to start from. So we said data science is the process of collecting data, analyzing the data, interpreting the data, and extracting meaningful insights from the data to solve problems and support decision making. Today, why data science is taking over everything is its ability to solve problems. The ability to solve problems. And I do tell my students whenever I take class that if after you have learned all the tools and then you just go and hide yourself, or you just go back and sleep, and you are not putting it into solving problems, then you are not yet a data scientist. Because a real data scientist is all about giving solutions, problem solving. And until you can provide solutions to organizations, until you can provide personal solutions to problems, you are not yet using your skill. So if you cannot provide solution, then so the goal of every data science field is to solve problem. And how do you solve problem? You solve problem through data. And that's why the background of everything data science is all about data. And I do tell them that if a client is giving you a job or a task to do for them, the first question you are supposed to ask after you have understood the problem statement is to ask, where is the data? Where is the data? Because until the data is available, you can't proceed to anything. You can't do anything until data is available. So data is the background for, and if you look at it now, if you look at the definition, you see that everything resolves around data. When we collect the data, the first thing we process the data. When we process it, then we analyze the data. When we analyze, we interpret. From the analysis, we're able to get interpretation. Then because we are able to analyze it, then we can bring out insights from the data. And then because of the insight that we are able to extract from data, we can use it to solve problems. So it's a company that have been facing a lot of challenges. Just by looking at their previous data, we can be able to tell them a data science is like a prophet. But in this case, normal prophet is God that speaks to them, and then they tell you what God told them. But a data scientist is data that speaks to us. We speak through data. So if you can see a data, from the data we can tell you what has happened in the last 10 years to your company. And we can also tell you what will happen or what is happening presently. And then business. Those are the three major domains that comprises of data science. So it means for you to be able to be a data scientist, you must understand math very well. You must understand computer science. So in computer science, programming. So in math, it's not all the mathematics topic that you need to know. There are just 4 major topics that you must be very good at for you to be a good data scientist. Number 1, linear algebra. That is algebra, you must be very good at it. You must be very good in statistics. You must be very good in probabilities, and then calculus. Those 4. Let me state again. Algebra, statistics, probabilities, and calculus. If you can be very good in those 4 topics, then you'll be shining in data science. You'll be shining as a data scientist. So, but in computer science, all you just need is programming. You just need a knowledge of a particular programming language. Most especially, the common ones are Python, R. Either R language or Python. And most common is Python. And that's why here at Esquire, we use Python. Because of its flexibility, easy to understand, wide communities, and a wide range of libraries that makes it possible for us to do a lot of things because some of the other programming languages, they are good, but they are specific. Like R now is only very focused more in the statistical parts of data science. But when it comes to the AI part, you can't compare it with Python. The same thing, like if you take Java now, for instance, Java is good at the AI part, but it's not strong in the statistical parts. So, but if you take Python, it encompasses everything. So there is nowhere it has its weakness, there is nowhere it has its strength. Its strength is cut across every part of data science, and that's why it is widely used. And that's why I prefer it. So, mathematics then, the business domain now means if you are able to understand programming and you understand mathematics, and you can put it together to solve business problem, then that's what makes you a complete data scientist. That's what data science is all about. So data science is not like it's a new thing. It's just the name that is new. And the name was just a combination of math, programming, and business. And that makes data science. So it means if you are if you are a statistician, you are already a data analyst already. Then if you know programming, you're already in the field. But it's just your ability to now merge the two, mathematics and computer science together, or mathematics and programming. And then you now apply it to solving a business problem or giving solution to problems. That's when you become a data science. So the ultimate goal is transfer raw data into actionable insights that drive smart decision, optimize operation, and create competitive advantage for organizations. So every organization that has data scientists as their part of their employee or that use data science, they rise more than the other, and their probability of falling is very small if they can have data science personnel in them. So this data science, we say, is a process of collecting data, analyzing data, interpreting data, extracting insights, and then making the right decision. So why data science matter? Why does it matter? Because it matters because Technology today, they are all powered by data science. All technology today, smartphone, you talk about the last Samsung phone now is purely AI. The last released Samsung phone, the last time I was listening to the review, it was purely AI. In fact, it is good to the extent that if you are doing anything that I have confidential, like you are transacting with your bank app, it will put it on a black mode. Like you use all this black screen guide that only you can see the screen. If you are using that Samsung, you don't need it. Once you discover that the app that you open up is a confidential stuff you want to do, like or your bank transaction, it automatically puts you on that black screen mode that only you will see what is on the screen. Anybody around you will not see it, just to make you have privacy to your data. So a lot of things was declared, was reviewed in that phone, that it was purely AI. You can just tell it to do something on your phone for you, and without you pressing a button, and it's going to do it for you. So it was purely made by AI. Even at the car we drive today, we have automatic car that can self-drive themselves and the rest. All these things are here. So all the technology today, in fact, those ones that are not on AI today, they are migrating to AI. Because if you don't put AI in your system today now, you will struggle. You will struggle. And system will struggle, business will struggle. And that's why everybody is trying to move into AI system. Every education today, academics today, everybody now is moving into AI. Because without it, it will be difficult. So if you see the world like Netflix, by the time you are searching for music and the rest, they give you recommendation. Okay, if you are watching one, this is the one that meets that is in the same line with the one we are watching. Maybe you might be interested. Facebook, all those ones suggest friend. All these things are not being done by pure programming. They are being done by AI. It's AI that is doing all those friend suggestion, people you may know, all these things. If you tweet today now and they drop your tweet, they didn't allow you to post. It wasn't human made that is doing it. It's AI that is reviewing your post before allowing the tweet to go through. So there are a lot of things that happens today. If you check your email today, your email is sessions into either spam or inbox. When the message comes, it's either go to your inbox or go to your email. It wasn't human made that is arranging that. It's AI. And if you go to your inbox, you will see your inbox is sectioned into promotion. Which other one? Primary. Social. You understand? All these are being done by AI. So when your email comes, it knows that this email is a social messages. It sends it to social. You know that this one is a professional messages. It sends it to primary. And if this one has to do with adverts, it sends it to promotion. So it knows how to categorize all those things correctly. And all these things are being done by fraud detection. Today now one of the tasks we are going to do now, you will be learning how to build your own AI without coding it. Your own AI. And one of the things that it might be around loan app, like a company that wants to give loan, like all these loan apps. You will know the customer that will pay and the one that will not pay. So AI can help you to verify based on the data the person supply that should this loan be approved or not. And if the AI say approve, it means the person will pay. And if you say it doesn't approve, then you know that this person will not pay. Fraud detection. You know people that can detect fraud. You can detect fraud and the rest. So all these things are e-commerce, and then we have healthcare. Diagnosis today are being done by AI. Most operations today are being done by AI without any doctor input. And they will do it successfully. Today, everything in healthcare is now going towards AI. Chatbot, you saw chatbot yesterday. Then Google algorithm, all the Google map and the rest. You are driving, Google map is giving you direction. All these are pure AI. So they are not just programming. Then even for business values, data science increase profits for you. It helps you to increase profits because it helps you to optimize your system, as I said yesterday. Then understanding your customer. You can understand your customer better with AI. AI can help you to analyze your customers and know which one will come back, which one will be retained, and which one will not come back. All these things you can use AI to analyze. So it helps you well in decision making. Then improve efficiency. So So you can predict trends, you can automate decisions, you can reach global, do global research and innovation drivers. So all these are what what data science and AI can help you to do. So what are the career paths in AI? The first career path we talk about in AI is data analyst. That's the first feed, or the one of the feeds. So we take them one after the other. The major one, not all, but just the major feed that you can know in AI. The first one is data analyst. So it's a data analyst. So a data analyst is the person that is examining data to identify trends, pattern, and insight that support business decision. In fact, most companies, they hire data analysts, except maybe they are developers, they are system developers. Those are the ones that go for AI engineer and the rest. But most companies, these are the people they need most. And this is where you see most companies requiring people, this feed. Because they are the ones that support business trend, business strategy. Data analysts help you to analyze your business data and help you to make the right decision for your business. So when you have this kind of people in your business, you should be sure that your business will not have problem. And this is one of the most requested feeds in data science. One of the most requested feeds. One of the reasons is that most of the tools you use here, they don't have anything to do with programming. They don't have anything to do with coding. And so it's easier for people to learn it. Just use some applications like Excel, Power BI, and the rest, and analyze data for people, and then give reports, and then make your recommendation based on what you have observed. And so it's easier. So what are the key responsibilities? You clean data for them. You get the raw data, then you clean it. You create dashboard and automate reports. Visualize data through charts and graphs. Identify business trends and patterns. Then support management with data-driven decisions. So what are the skills that you need to learn? You need to learn like Excel, SQL, if possible Python, Power BI, Tableau. Once you are able to learn, not really all. In fact, if you can just learn Excel, SQL, you are okay as a data analyst to become a data analyst. Or you can learn Power BI, SQL. You are okay as a data analyst because Tableau, Power BI, and Excel, you can use them to do the same thing. They are used for the same thing. So you can just decide which one. If you learn the three, you still pick one out of the two for your task. So you can't use the three for all the tasks. Then some organizations will still allow you to have little experience of coding as part of their requirement. That's why you might need to learn a little basic of Python to it. Then that is so. Once you understand that, then you already become a data analyst. And then for the salary scale, starts from 40. That's the entry level per annum. Then 70 for mid-level. Then 100 plus for the senior level. And what are the key industries? Banking and finance, healthcare, communication company, government, retail company. Virtually all companies require this. Virtually all companies. These are just like the key companies, like key top companies that we just mentioned. But there is no business. There is no business. Except your business does not have anything to do with data. You don't collect data. You don't need data to achieve anything. That's why you will not need a data analyst. But if you are doing a business and you are dealing with customers, you are dealing with profit and sales, expenses and whatever, then you need a data analyst in your business to help you out. So that's for the data analyst. The next one is data scientist. Data scientist. So the data scientist is a little bit higher than the data analyst in the sense that the data analyst, after they analyze your data and bring out the insights, and then the highest they now do is to give recommendation to the owner to their clients. But a data scientist will go further from just recommendation to building a machine learning system, like a predictive model that can automate the business for the organization. So where a data analyst will just recommend and say, okay, maybe if you can hire more staff, it will help you in this business. Then that's recommendation of a data analyst. But the business owner might say, I don't have the capacity to hire more staff. So a data scientist can now say, okay, if you cannot hire more staff, then I can help you to build a model that can automate the work of the staff you are supposed to hire more. So the job that those new staff is supposed to do, a data scientist can build a model that can automate the system. So even by the time they automate the system, you might even need to downsize your number of employees. Like if you have like 10 employees before, after the automation, they might not need more than 5 employees again. 5 employees again, and they will need to send away the other 5. So that is where a data science is more advanced or higher than a data analyst. So a data scientist will know more about machine learning. So it means they can build machine learning models that can automate systems. And then, so they build predictive model and statistical analysis. Then machine learning develop and deploy. Then AI model training and optimization, business forecasting, trend analysis, and then research and experimental design. These are the key duties of what a data scientist will do. And then what are the skills that you need? You need the skill of programming, either Python or R. You need the skill of machine. You need to learn machine learning. You need statistics. You need data visualization and deep learning. Those are the skills that you need to become a data scientist. And then what are the salary level? So this one is a little bit higher from the entry level, you can see. It's like a double of the data analyst. So, and then, then what are the key industries? Like fintech, AI companies, healthcare and e-commerce, cybersecurity. Those are the top companies. Anywhere you see a data analyst, you also need a data scientist. Anywhere you need a data analyst, you can upgrade to become a data scientist. So if you are learning data analysis, you can upgrade yourself further to data science. So then the next one is data engineer. Data engineer. The data engineer are the one that, this one has to do with infrastructure. Infrastructure that they use to manage data pipelines. Data pipeline. In fact, this key is what bank need most. If you have data, if you are a data engineer, bank will be running after you. Because they are the one that do the system infrastructural setup of how data move from one spot to another. From one spot, and if you know the process of how bank operates, they don't operate as just front end, back end. Their back end and their database is diverse. And they move from one point to another. And that's why they can handle different operations, USSD, web services, app services, even the ATM. So all these things has to deal with different backends. And all these different backends, they have different data they deal with. And so all these cooperate together. And then they are now have one source of truth in their data. All these are being managed by a data engineer. And so it's a very good feed. But in this case, this one is higher a little bit than the data analyst, because they have to include infrastructure in their data processing. And then they are the one that build the data pipeline. So it has to also do with cloud computing. So there are a lot of things that have to do with this one. So you see that the building and maintaining data pipeline, that's the first thing. Database management and optimization, so they be very good in database, in SQL. Then cloud infrastructures, how to manage system through cloud. All these are very, very important. Then data warehousing, this is where they are very well needed. So they are the one that is creating data warehousing. That data warehousing is like a feed on its own. but it's still a part of what data engineer does. And so if you are very good in that data warehousing, in fact, forget it. There is nowhere you get to that you not become a hot cake as a data. So a data engineer is hot cake to industry, especially when it comes to fintechs, banks, and the rest. Those are the people they look for majorly in the IT skill. I mean the IT world or in the data science field. And then their required skills include SQL, Python, Apache Spark, Hadoop, then cloud platform. You need to know platform like maybe AWS, Azure, and so on. So then you can see their salary scale there from the entry level to the senior level. So you can see they are not small people in the industry. They are not small people. So, and what are the market demand? Data engineers are highly demanded because every organization needs reliable data infrastructure. So the role is critical across all industry, adopting data-driven strategies. So you can see they are the most heavy industry that has to do with data privacy and data demand. These are the people they need most. So if you go there, you know that you are in the right path. Then the other one is machine learning engineer. Machine learning engineer. The machine learning engineer are the one that develop and deploy AI and machine learning systems into production environment. So the machine learning engineer, they are the one that actually creates AIs, that creates AI systems or AI models that we use today. So like the chat bots that you were, the app that you used to create the chat bots that you were using yesterday, it was being developed by even the chatbot AI, the AI that is inside the chatbot system is being developed by machine learning engineers or AI engineers. So you can call them AI engineers or machine learning engineers. They are the same. It's just that some might stop at the level of machine learning. Some might have to go further to the level of deep learning. But if you go to the level of deep learning, that's when you can now build the real human brain and clone it into a system. But if you stop at the level of machine learning, you only be able to build what we call predictive models. Predictive models. But those that go to the level of deep learning can build the complete AI. Those are the ones that can now clone human intelligence and transfer it into machine. And then you now have what we call the real artificial intelligence. The real artificial intelligence. So these are the people that does that. They are the one building the real AI. So all the ChatGPT, Sonia, Gemini, and the rest. These are the people that knows how to create something related to that. So what are their responsibilities? Building and training AI or ML models, deploy machine learning system to production, model optimization and performance tuning, AI automation and pipeline development, and then monitoring model performance in production. And so what are the skill you need? You need the skill of Python, TensorFlow, PyTorch, APIs, and software engineers. So once you can, so these are the tools that we use for building AIs. Then you can see that their salaries were above the previous ones because they are big people too in the industry. So if you learn this, there is no company you will not be able to enter. So you can work with Elon Musk. You understand? If you know how to, if you are a machine learning engineer, you can help them in their building of their autonomous car, electric car, and the rest. You can work with robotic companies, aviation, and so on, because you'll be the one to be automating their system with AI. So what is the next path? We also have what we call business analyst and research analyst or research scientist. So we have business analyst. Business analyst. What is a business analyst? It's a transform data into business insights through dashboard and reporting system. So the business analysts are those ones. This key people, they might not necessarily need to know coding. Because this one is just ability to be able to understand how data science work and then be able to build business model from data. So they might not necessarily understand coding, this kind of people, these business analysts, but they understand the theory of the science behind everything in data science. And they can put those science into developing business models that will actually work, not the one that you have to, that when you now put it to test it to fail, or you still be doing trial and error. No. You are very sure that when the business model is put into test, it's going to succeed. And that is people we call business analysts. So they can take, so business analysts report and dashboard development. They develop KPIs, monitoring, and data storytelling, and strategy decision support. So what do you need? You need the skill of Power BI, Tableau, SQL, and Excel. As I said, you can see they don't necessarily have to know coding. You understand? They just need to understand the business strategies that is behind it. And then you see their salary around that place. Then the industry, corporate organizations, consulting firms, and financial institutions are the people that really need them majorly. So there is no big organization that you not see them having a business analyst. I don't see any big organization that does not have business analyst. And so if you are good in that, then big corporations are the ones that will be looking out for you. Because nobody will want to set up a business that will not succeed. Or nobody want to waste their money. And so they need a business analyst that can help them to, from scratch, and then growth. Even the business is already started, they need growth. So they need a business analyst that can help them with that. And then the next one is the AI research scientist. So this is where most of our lecturers in school, all the professors that are into data science, artificial intelligence, this is where they force into. Most of them, if you know, most of the lecturers does not know coding. You understand? But they are good in AI. Why? Because they did a lot of research. So these are just people that are into research. And these researchers are the real data scientists, if I want to put it that way. Because they are the one that is doing the real research. We that is developing, that is coding, we are just like secondary. They are the real data scientists. They are the one that will put mathematics together with statistics and everything to form the model. Our own as a developer or as a programmer is just to now whatever model they brought through mathematics, so we just collect their formula and convert it to coding using our programming language. So they are the real one that is doing the actual work. They are the one that is doing the actual work. So if you now get to school, your lecturer or your professor is telling you, and he's telling you that to do something, and you are saying, do you even know the coding? He knows even more better than you that know the coding. And that's why they can tell you even what the output of your result can be, even when you have not even started. They can tell you the solution even from the beginning, what the solution they are expecting. And if you have this key, I used to tell my people that data science is not about the programming itself. It's 70% theoretical and 30% practical, the field of data science. What does that mean? It means the major part of what makes you a data scientist is ability for you to understand the theory behind everything. And so the ability to code it is just 30% of the skill that you need. The actual understanding of the theory behind everything you are doing. Because everybody can code. I can just write the code now and give it to anybody to go and type for me. Or you can just go anywhere and generate code. So it's simple. But the code you are writing, the code you are typing, do you understand how it works? Do you know the background process that goes on behind it? And that is where theory comes in. So if you can understand the theory behind whatever you are doing, that's what makes you better than even the programmer itself. So if you go to an organization and you understand this, this class, this course, or this particular field, you are, even if you don't understand good, if you are not good in the coding much, they can still make you the head of all the other programmers. They can still make the supervisor, because it means you understand what, you are the one that will be interpreting the result of what the programmers are doing. Because it's one in AI, if you build a model, the model will, even if it is not good, it will still work. Unlike other programming language or other programming that when you do something, if it's not going to work, it will throw error. A model in AI, when you build it, even though the model is not good, it's not doing the right thing, but it will still be working. So how do you know that this model is not doing the right thing? You need this knowledge. You need this knowledge for you to understand what you are doing in the practical. And that's why the researchers are more needed in the field than any other person. And so you can see their responsibility, AI research and algorithm development. So algorithm development here does not mean they have to write the code. So the mathematics behind it, they are the one that will know it. They are the one that will formulate the formulas. Because everything we do is mathematics. All the function we are calling, all the classes we are calling, by the time you go straight down into the background of those things, is math formula that is behind it. So if you don't understand those mathematics, that's why I told you that before you can be any of these things, you have to understand those 4 topics that I treated the other time. Statistics. For you to be good in machine learning, you need knowledge of statistics. Because everything we are doing in machine learning, they are all statistics and probability. So if I say I want to create a model that will perform linear regression. Linear regression is in what? Not in maths, statistics. So it means if you understand that linear regression in statistics, you already understand the model. So it means you can even build your own model from scratch with your knowledge of Python. So all these things has to do with research. So once you understand research, you are good to go. And then they are the ones that publish research papers. And you see that these are what our lecturers and professors, those are the things they do. So once they do the research, they come up with the research paper, and then the developer will now take the research paper and go and develop and build a model on it. They will now build a model on that research work, and that becomes everything we are seeing today. That becomes the solution we are seeing today. And that is where the industry and the academic is supposed to meet and have a handshake. While the academic do the research for us, the industry will convert the research to code. And then the code becomes an AI. And then the AI becomes a solution to industry. And that is how it's supposed to be. So you need the knowledge of what? Advanced math is even there. Advanced math, deep learning, and research method. Those are the things you need to become an AI research scientist. And this is their salary in the industry. And so, other career paths that you can have, we also have data architectures, AI product manager, NLP engineer, computer vision engineer, MLOP, that's machine learning ops engineer, then quantitative analyst and an analyst consultant. All these are still the other fields that are emerging in data science. There are fields that are still coming up in data science field. So you can delve into any of these fields. So why are these roles? Who can bridge the gap between research and production? So this emerging role represents the next frontier of data science career. So offering opportunity for professionals who combine deep technical experience with domain-specific knowledge. So, for example now, if you go to the field of computer vision, Those are the people that I said you can work with Elon Musk, you can work with AI companies, you can work with robotics company, you can work with manufacturing company and be able to help them automate even medical field, building robots or AI system that can diagnose diseases by scanning, or that can even perform surgery and be precise. That field is one of the very robust field in AI. We call it computer vision. It's a very good field. So if you are going into AI or machine learning AI field, this is one of the. Then we also have this NLP engineer. These are the people that build all the charts, all the chat robots you are talking about. They call it natural language processing. Anything that has to do with natural language, that's the field. And those are the ones that build something like ChatGPT, Sonia, Gemini, and the rest. All those chatting apps, AI chatting apps, that's the field that is into that. So you can concatenate into education and the rest. So what are the skills and education that you need? So these are the technical skills. You need programming language, knowledge of programming language like Python, R, SQL, scripting language, and the rest. You don't need to know all. Python, if you only Python you know, you are good to go. If it's R that you know, you are good, but you just need the knowledge of at least one programming language. Then you need knowledge of statistics. That is where you get probability, hypothesis testing, and regression. Then you need machine learning. That's supervised and unsupervised learning. Then you need database knowledge. Database for your ability to be able to interact with data across database, across sources. Then data visualization, that's where you need Power BI, Tableau, Matplotlib, and the rest, or Matplotlib. Then you also need cloud computing for those that will be going into data engineering and all these cloud operations. So you need something like AWS, Azure, Google Cloud Platform, and the rest. So then what are the soft skills? A data scientist, somebody that will become a data scientist must be somebody that is good at problem solving. You must know how to, you must have interest in solving problems. So you don't just come, learn, and go and sleep. You must put it into solving problem. Then good in communication, so that some of the time you might need to present. You know, data science is not like web, that you communicate to your user, to your audience by just showing web that you have built. By the time I put up my web application and I begin to show them how it works, they're already convinced. Data science is not like that. Data science, you communicate through data. You have to put it on presentation, like slide. And then you have to be, your audience does not know those things in the slide. They are not that, they don't have that understanding. So you have to break it down, the information down to them. So you must know how to present yourself. You must know how to talk, communicate well, and then convince them with what you have done, and they are able to, even that layman will understand what is in your dashboard. So if you cannot present your dashboard and a layman will understand it, that means everything you have done is nonsense or it's not useful and cannot be used to solve problem. So it's not like other area like design now. Design, they will just design flyer, design their products, and then display it. By you just seeing it, you already understand what it means. So, but it's not like this, like that in data science. You have to present and you have to communicate it. So you have to be very good in communication. Then you have to be a critical thinking person. For you to be able to bring out insight from a data, if you don't have skill of critical thinking, you will be looking at the data as a data scientist, yet the data will not communicate anything to you. And you will not be able to extract the information you need from the data. So you must be somebody that can think critically before you will know what is the data talking about and what are the insights you are supposed to bring out from the data. Then you must have knowledge of business understanding knowledge. So being a data scientist does not mean you will not know about other fields. And in fact, that's why you can even work with their data. If as a data scientist now, I only know about programming, and then they now bring medical data to me, how will you be able to analyze medical data or use the data to even build a model if you don't know about medical field? So a data scientist, and that's why they are dynamic person. And that's why they can be fit into any industry at any time. If I'm working in the medical field today, tomorrow they can just transfer me to a bank. I can just get another job in bank. And within few weeks, I'm already adapt to it. I can go there and take me to communication company. Within few weeks, I'm already adapt to it, to the system. Because they are a dynamic person. And so you must understand little across all fields so that you can be able to relate with their data. But if you don't know little thing about different fields, there's no way you will be able to communicate with their data. And so you must understand business across all domains. It might not be deep, it might not be much, but you must understand something about them. So if you now want to work with them, you can now make your research. You can communicate with people. So for me now, if I want to do things related to medical field, I can speak to medical personnel. If there are deeper things that I need to know beyond what I know already, then I have to go to the medical field and make a research, speak to people around across that field, and be able to get the real information that I need before I can begin to analyze my data. Then you need team collaboration. Most of the time, if you are working as a researcher, you might not be able to do that alone. You need team. So, and then if I'm into machine learning, engineer, and the data given to me need to be analyzed, and I don't know much about data analysis, I can give it to data analyst to help me analyze it first. Then from their insight, I can now know where to start my model building from. So you need to collaborate. You must know how to work as a team. Then what are the academic routes that can take you to become a data scientist? As I said the other time, if you are a computer science student, you are already on the route of becoming a data scientist. So you already know the programming aspect. At least as a computer science, we expect that you'll have know at least one programming language from school. So it means you're already on the field. If you're a mathematician or you already know mathematics, then you're already in the field. Then if you're a statistician, if you know statistics, or you study engineering or physics and economics, you already, because physics and economics is already taking you into the domain of business. So all these fields are what gives you ability to dive into data science. Then, what are the routes you can use to learn data science? You can use online courses. You can do online courses like Coursera, EDS, Data Camp, Udacity, all that. Those are the common fields. Then you can use boot camp like we are doing now. That's an example of boot camp, where you just see training like this that push you into the system. Then from there, the little you learn now, you can expand yourself from it. And then you grow big and become bigger. Then you can also use physical class like this, like coming to SQI, to take the full length of the training. And then from there, you become an expert. Even before you graduate, you will have become an expert. Because the way we train here is we take you from basic, novice, to becoming an expert. And then by the time you are graduating or you are done, you are being certified, even if you are going to the industry, you are not going as an entry level. You will not be going as an entry level person. You are going as at least middle level. That's how you should enter an organization, as a middle class person, because you will have done a lot of projects and assignments that qualifies you to start from the middle level, not as entry level. Except you are not serious. That's when you'll be joining the entry level. But if you are very serious with the class and you do your project and assignment very well, I can assure you that middle level is where you will be starting from whenever you are looking for any employment. Then you can also do certifications like AWS if you do Google Cloud or cloud computing. Google, if you do Azure, you can certify yourself in any of these. Let me also say that data science though is not a proprietary course. It's not proprietary. It's not vendor proprietary. What does that mean? It does not belong to any organization. Unlike if you want to learn Cisco now, Cisco belongs to Cisco certified network courses. That belongs to Cisco. it means that no matter the organization where you take the training, if Cisco itself does not certify you, you are not yet a Cisco certified person. So you must go to Cisco and do their exam, and then Cisco has to send you a certificate. If you do any course in Microsoft, either you do Microsoft Office courses or you do their Azure or any of their training, no matter the organization that train you, if you don't go back to collect Microsoft certificates, you will not be recognized. And in Nigeria, they might still be dealing with skill, but if you go outside Nigeria and you are not carrying Microsoft certificate and you tell them you know Azure, you know this, you know that, nobody will take you serious. They won't recognize you. So, but in data science, it doesn't belong to any company. And that's why anybody can certify you. Anybody can certify. So whatever certificate you take out of this SQI, you can present it anywhere, because it's not proprietary to any organization. So that's why in data science, what they need is just the skill. Once you can do it, and you can prove yourself that you can do it, it's enough for you to be hired. So nobody is looking at who certified you or which company certified you. Then you have to do your personal projects. And one of the ways to grow is to also go for internship. If you know that you are not sure of yourself, then you can go for internship. So the internship will help you to gain real world experience. And then from there, you can now apply for a bigger opportunities. You can apply for a bigger opportunities. So, but in SQI, we train you with projects so that you can become pro. So what are the challenges and opportunities? The challenges in data science include continuous learning. One of the big problems, I'm not calling it problem because it's a challenge. One of the big challenges in data science is that you cannot say, I finished learning, so I can go and sleep. Or I don't need to learn again. I can now just go and be practicing. Even while you are practicing, you must keep learning. Because some of the tools we use in Python, they normally update those tools almost every month. So the fact that you learn it this month, everything you learn this month in the next 5 months or in the next 1 year might have changed. So you have to keep updating yourself always. Continuous updating. And that is the challenge. Unlike some other courses that once you know them, you know that this is how it's going to be for the next 10 years. Or this is how it's going to be for the next 5 years. Nothing is changing. But in data science, every month, something changes. So you have to keep learning, keep updating. The main thing is that you already know the background. So no matter the new update, you can now be learning that on your own. You can keep updating yourself. Then you have to learn complex technical concepts. Like those mathematics concepts. You have to learn them. Then large competitions. Even though there are large people in the industry, it's still not enough. Still not enough because the world is now becoming advanced and every organization is coming into AI. So we are not enough. We are still not enough, even though the competition is there. And then rapidly changing technologies. As I said, the technology we use change rapidly. So you can't sleep. Then imposter syndrome, feeling unqualified despite skill. And this is one of the things. You have already learned it, but in yourself, you still be believing that you don't know much. Whereas the people you are competing, you know better than them, but because they have the confidence there that they can do it, but you are still feeling like you don't meet up. And yet they'll be taking the opportunity ahead of you. So all those things are the challenges. Then how do you overcome this? You can overcome by building projects consistently. The more projects you build in data science field, the more confident you become. Then, so practice with the best teacher. And we have that here. I can guarantee you that best teacher are here to put you through the whole process line or the pipeline. Then develop strong portfolio. So your LinkedIn, ensure that it filled with good portfolio, good credentials. Your GitHub, ensure that you fill it with a lot of projects. Once you have this, most of your employer will just check your LinkedIn, and from LinkedIn they will link to your projects in your GitHub or your repo, and then they go and share. They won't even know, you won't notice. And it's after they've checked your project, they now assume that you meet their standard. The next thing is that they will now call you, or you just receive an email or message, and they ask you for interview. We've seen people that's the route they got their job. So HR, all those employers will just check their random CVs on LinkedIn, and then they go share their repo. And once their repo meets up, they have done a lot of projects that show that this person can do what they want to do. And then they don't link up with them. The next is employment. So ensure that you fill your portfolio with good works. Then practice problem solving. So as you have done it now, most of us there, I normally introduce them to what we call Kaggle or Cindy. This is where you see real life problems that you can practice with. In fact, most of them are competition that you can even win money if you meet up with the level on the ladder. So once you go to the Kaggle, you see real life problems. Because in that platform, company come to give them their problem, and then they will attach money to it. And so for them, they will now make the problem open for everybody to go and build solution. And so even if you are not getting the money, you can use those problems you are solving to be building up your skill and also to populate your portfolio with it. By the time an employer sees those things, then they can be sure that these are the things you can do. Then stay updated with AI trends. You have to know what is the latest. You can see that the AI world is vast and things are changing rapidly. Today now you just hear this AI. Look at the one we'll be teaching you now. One of this AI is just what we are teaching. One AI now, we can have several, like 10 AI that is doing the same thing. That chatbot you just did yes now is just one of the AI that is doing in one platform. And you can have several platforms that is doing that same thing. But it's the one you are exposed to that you will know. You understand? The more you research, the more you follow trend, the more you get exposed, and the more you get understanding of what is going on. Then you have to join communities so as to grow. Because community will boost you, and they will make you to run faster. And then if you have challenge, you have people you can rush to for help. When I started in SQI. As at the time I started, I didn't know anybody that is doing data science in the whole of Ogbomoso. So I struggled that time, and I was just coming up. So I had to struggle. So I had to rely on Google, and that time there was not even ChatGPT or any AI to use. So I had to struggle with Google, do a lot of search before I could come up and strong. It was later I now discovered that there was a group in Lautech, student called Data Science Nigeria, that they were there. So I quickly rushed to go and join them. And so from there, I was able to now meet other data scientists that are also good in that field. So we can now communicate, do things together, even do training together and the rest. Even organize something like this, and then we call people, we teach them. So it makes me to still grow faster than if I'm the one that was struggling them. So when you join community, it helps you a lot. So never stop learning, build relationships, compete and grow, then start small and scale up. Those are the way to learn. So these are the opportunities in Nigeria and globally. So in Nigeria, you can fintech, telecommunication, edtech, e-commerce, government analysis. Then globally, you can even do remote work. That's one of the good things with this field. You can be in Nigeria and be working with people in another country through remote connections. So for you to be good, you must love statistics. So if you love statistics and prediction, your field is data science. If you love reporting and dashboarding, your field is data analyst. If you love building systems, then your field should be data engineer. If you love creating AI model, then your field is machine learning and AI engineer. So start your data science journey today, and then see yourself grow bigger. Thank you very much. So I don't know if you have questions. With the few minutes I have, any question? Any question? Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, for your presentation. I'm Felicia Kilola, and my question is, how many or how long would it take to become, let's say, data scientist, if you're starting from grassroots, or let's say maybe like a machine engineer? How long is optimum for this kind of?
So he said, how long does it take to become? Depends on the field. If you're going into as a data analyst, I think within 4 months. Here, as we scheduled our curriculum here in SQI is 4 months to become a data analyst. But the way we schedule it here, for data science and AI, you're going to spend 12 months. Yes, because there are a lot of things that we put in together. Though you can be, if we remove some things, you can learn it within 6 months. But because of the way we want to structure you to meet organization standard, so that by the time you are going out, as I said, if you finish from here, you should be looking at the middle level, not entry level. So, and that's how we structure the curriculum, to fit you into a middle level as the starting point in your career. So because of that, that's what makes it to reach up to that 12 months, because there are a lot of things that we inculcate into the curriculum. You understand? So, but if you will remove some of those things, within 6 months, you should be able to be done with data science or AI. You understand? So it depends on the field that you choose. So some are 2 months, some are 6 months, some are 1 year. You understand? Any question? We have. So if there is no question, okay.
Yeah, thank you very much for the presentation, sir. My question is concerning the learning of, you talked a lot about artificial intelligence. You talked about machine learning, you talked about deep learning and the likes, and I'm very interested in that. So, from what I'm getting from this presentation, one can become a machine learning engineer and an AI engineer within, let's say, with intensive learning within, let's say, 12 months with intensive learning. So I want to ask that all these people that are working with companies like OpenAI and all these companies that's like XAI that are developing Grok, these engineers that are developing complex systems, I would think that their engineers are like a decade of experience in the computer science field, that maybe they've gone into this AI of a thing, this programming deep. So what is the difference between working with AI, learning AI within 12 months, which one will be able to do some things with AI, compared to the engineers that have like a very long time of experience developing these complex systems?
Yes, so my question is related to this question. So I just wanted to know if we have alumni in SQI that are working for big companies like that. You know, I think it would improve.
Yeah, thank you very much. So there is no difference. All of them start from the scratch, and then they scale up. You understand? So the purpose of SQI is to take you from the scratch to that like middle level stage that you can enter an industry. It is when you now get to the industry that you can now be scaling up. You understand? That experience now begin to grow higher based on industry experience they are acquiring. So even those that you saw in X, that you saw in OpenAI, you saw in others, Google and the rest, they all started from scratch. It was when they got to the organization that they begin to scale. You understand? So when you get there, you now meet senior developers, engineers, and the rest. And by the time you keep working with those people, you get exposed. Then your experience grow. You understand? You become a better person. So no matter where you get to, you have to start from somewhere before you can even think of growing. You understand? So we have our developers, even alumni of SQI, a lot of them outside the country, working with Google, working even in Nigeria, working with, what do you call it, Money Points, this gateway, payment gateway system, I think, Paystack, we have them around. Banks. In fact, one of our alumni work with this company, what do you call it? That was the company I told you yesterday that I went to train in Lagos. Yeah, it was one of our alumni that was working with them, that even recommend Esquire for the one that will do the training. There are a lot of training institutions in Nigeria, Lagos, that they should have contacted. But because the guy was good, and so they believe that Esquire should be the one to come and do training because he recommended Esquire. So we have them in Lagos, in Abuja, that I can't mention of. Even outside Nigeria, there's many like that.
The first question, is QA engineer still a good start for tech currently? And then the second question, please sir, thank you for the wrap presentation. My question is, what does one require to learn data analytics with SQI? And how much does it go for? I mean physical training.
Okay, so if you want to know how much, you can visit our website for details about how to take the training from SQI. Every details is on our website, sqi.edu.ng. If you go there, you see all the details of everything it takes to take the training, either physically or virtually, in any of our campuses. So, and the time duration, that every detail is there. So, my time is up, so...
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. And my question, I'm Ifeolu Akani by name. My question is this: considering the depth of the work, looking at each of the job that we can do with this knowledge you've given unto us, can somebody work for multiple companies, not just one? Because I can see that you point at some specific ones. Is there a possibility to be doing 2 or 3 jobs for different big companies at the same time?
Yes, it's very possible. And the way you do it is that you might be working physically for another company and remote for the other companies. So if you can do that, it's possible. You understand? So you can work, if a company will require your physical attention, so maybe that's the one you are working with physically. So you might be working with a physical company in Nigeria while you work remotely with others. But working physically with many companies might not be possible because they will require your physical presence. But remote job is what you now use to augment others. Those ones might not require your physical presence. In fact, some might just say you can only come to office only once in a month or twice in a month. You just come physically, but the rest of your work is done remotely. So those ones you can attach them to your work.
Yes, I learned that learning machine learning algorithms is one thing. Building machine learning system is a lot of work itself. So how do you manage these constraints? Like, you want to deploy a machine learning system to a web app compared to IoT or embedded system like that, like a phone. They have fixed memory. In cloud, you have a lot of amount of memory, the bandwidth. I think we need engineering aspects like scalability, performance, everything like that. How do you manage this constraint? That's the question.
So that is where the engineering also comes in. If you see the field of machine learning, it also talk about deployment. The career I showed, one of their duty includes machine learning and AI model deployment and the rest, building systems. So all these are part of what you are supposed to learn as while you are taking your training. So.
Okay, another online question. With this AI solution developer knowledge, what field can it help in tech, or what other things I need learn in tech world?
If you learn AI, one other thing, you can learn software development around it, so that when you build your AI, you might not need to give it to a developer to help you deploy. So you can build your interface by yourself. You can do every other thing by yourself. So there are still framework in Python that help you to build web applications on your own. And these are the things that we added to our training that makes it 1 year. You will be learning web applications, You'll be learning how to deploy on your own. So there are a lot of things you learn together to become, you can add to your skill. And so all these things make you more vast. So those that do data science here can also work as web developer, back-end web developer in any organization if they don't want to work as a data scientist. So they can work as analysts and the rest. So there are a lot of things you can add to the skill. In fact, there is another field there called data extraction. So those fields are the people that even source for data. It's still part of the field that you have to learn that make you vast. So I don't think we'll be able to take more questions because of our time. Our time is up, so we don't want to delay so that we won't be able to do other things that we need to do. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful time.
Good morning, everyone. Are we cold? Is it cold? It's chilly. So we should ask if there are extra sweaters that we can make use of. Are we enjoying ourselves? Have you learned anything this morning? If you've learned something tangible, could you give a round of applause to your instructors? Awesome, awesome time. If we have the media, we can have them queue up what we have as well, the video. I was recently having a conversation, Ms. Sharon was there, with some of the IT students that we have at SQI. We're having like a roundtable meeting. And then, one of them entered. He saw us watching a video. So it was an advertisement for like a bottling company. He saw us watching the video and he saw us watching the video and he was like, wow, this is a very interesting advertisement video. I like it. And then we told him it was AI generated. I was like, have you guys seen anything that was created with AI? And then you could almost not tell that it was AI. Let me see your hands if you've seen something like that before. If you've not seen, I can share with you. I've seen some really scary things. And you tell me this was built by AI. I'm scared. I'm worried. But so that we don't have to be worried, SQI has developed generative AI courses for us. And this is the first time we're launching it publicly. It's privy majorly to people that have taken this particular training program. If you're ever interested in learning anything on generative AI, so it could be for data analysis, right? It could be for developing softwares, how to develop softwares using AI on a level of technical depth. It could be for cyber threat detection. So some of you that have been interested in cybersecurity, but then when you see what those guys are doing, you are scared. Your heart is doing bing, 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 bing. You can always start with this course. It's just for 1 month. And one of the beautiful things about this is for all of the generative AI courses that I've talked about, if you get access to the certification like I mentioned yesterday, you will automatically have 35% discount off whatever the cost is. If this is something you're interested in, do we have the media queued up as well? If this is something you're interested in, all you have to do is...
A few years ago, building websites, designing graphics, and creating software took weeks, even months.
This is becoming too hard for me. I'm so tired.
But today, everything is changing. Now imagine learning how to use these tools professionally to design, build websites, create content, analyze data. At SQI College of ICT, we are training students and creators to use artificial intelligence.
Oh, did I mention that this was made by AI?
Everything.
What's going on with her? Is this skipping?
Is changing.
Okay, let's skip. Is it a real human that is playing this one, or is AI that is helping us play it?
Now imagine learning how to use these tools professionally to design, build websites, create content, analyze data. At SQI College of ICT, we are training students and creators to use artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is not just a tool anymore. It is becoming the foundation of everything we create. Even me speaking to you right now is AI interpreting information.
Question is not whether AI will change your world. The question is, will you know how to use it? Learn AI. Build the future. Start at SQI College of ICT.
Study at SQI. Succeed anywhere.
So, like I was saying, this entire advertisement was made with AI. All of the projects you're seeing, the data analysis project, the Ludo. How many of us saw that Ludo? Very interesting Ludo in space. It was made by AI entirely. We don't want people to be left behind. That's just the truth. A lot of people say things like, oh, it will not reach us, it will not touch us. Truth is that it will touch you, whether you like it or not. That's where the world is moving into. But so that you don't get left behind is why we have created this. And like I said, for the very first time ever, I don't think this will ever happen again, because these short courses in the first place are heavily discounted. You can make inquiries about it at the front desk. I think for some of them it's as low as maybe 49,000 naira. Heavily discounted already. And then if you get access to the certificate from this training, you also get 35% off. So this is something, if this is something you're interested in, make sure you make an inquiry from the front desk, get access to the training for this first, and then you automatically have the 35% discount. Do we have the curriculum displayed as well? Just so I can just mention the courses that are on it. But I know that you have vibe coding, yeah? You have AI for workplace productivity, for cybersecurity, for branding, for user interface design, for video generation, and data analysis. So I'll reiterate again on the access to the certificate. I think I made mention of it yesterday, but in case you were not here when I said it, this training, the entire Data Science Week training, is fully sponsored by SQI alumni. Every single thing is covered by them. However, there is an access fee for the certificate if you're interested. It's about, I think, 9,900 naira. I know it's less than 10,000 naira anyway. But one of the things that you get access to with this certificate is, again, sometimes they say show workings, right? If you ask me, I think it's good to show workings. If they say, oh, I know how to do these things, I have access to this training, one of the ways you can easily prove it without making too much noise is to show the workings, show them the certificate, right? So if this is something you're interested in, to show them the certificates, you want to get access to the slides as well, all the slides that the instructors used. This will also be included in the access to the certificate. You want to get access to the recorded videos. These cameras that are here, they are not toy cameras. They are recording and capturing every single thing in this training. So if you want to go over it 10 years from now, because you're going to have live access to it, you can always watch it. 10 years from now, you still have access to it. If you get access to the certificates, you get access to the SQI community. For the very first time, we're opening it out. So even if you decide to be a student of SQI or not, you get access to the tech community where they post roles and opportunities that are internal within the SQI community. You get 35% off the generative AI courses, those ones I showed earlier, and also 35% discount on either the standard package, that's like the 6-month training for maybe AI or data science or any course, or the expert package, which is the 12-month training that Mr. Yemi has mentioned earlier. So I think I'll just take, I feel like we may have a question or two on this. So maybe I'll just take one question because of our time so that we can get started on the training. Today we are building an AI model. Say, I will build an AI model today. Awesome. So do we have anybody with any question? Just one question alone on this, and then we'll get to the remaining part of the training. All right. Thank you very much. I want to confirm who the next person that is taking the session is so that they can move closer. Mr. Yemi. Somebody let me check on Mr. Yemi. Please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Concerning the 35% discount of the generative AI course, how many weeks will it be, and is it physical or online?
Okay, so it's dependent on you. That's a very beautiful question. All the generative AI courses are short courses intentionally, so it's just for 1 month. So within 1 month, you're done. In fact, if you decide to join the master class, you can do it within a weekend or 2 weekends. But if you want to take it either physically or virtually, the option is available for you. So if you like it physical, it's fine. If you like it virtual, it's fine. Did you ask a question again I didn't answer? Or did I get that covered? I got it covered. All right. Thank you very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the training. Mr. Megida Aliyu, right? Please make welcome with a round of applause, Mr. Megida Aliyu, to continue with the session.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I would like to thank the management of SQI College of ICT for the opportunity, and also I would like to thank everyone that come for the program. So I really appreciate the opportunity given unto me. So for those of us that have never built their first AI, you are going to do that today. So you don't need to know all the programming language, or you don't have to be an expert. Even as a beginner, you can build your AI. So we are going to be using some websites to build our first model. So are we ready to dive into it? All right. So I would like to discuss something before we move to the practical aspect of it. Okay, please, the media, my slides. Introduction to artificial intelligence and machine learning. Okay.
Is this your
Not this one, not this one. Let me just continue. All right, so what I wanted to say is that I just want to lay a little foundation before we dive into the practical aspect of it, which is what is machine learning and also deep learning. All right, so what I wanted to say is that we need to understand what AI is and what machine learning is. Is it the same thing, or there's a difference between the two? So AI is just a machine or a computer that have the ability to to think and act like a human. So with AI, you can solve a complex problem, and with AI, you can make a critical decision. And another thing again, machine learning is just like a subset of AI that learn from data. After learning from the data, it improving with the experience. So just see machine learning as like a branch of AI, and then the AI is just like a broader field. Okay, so the major difference between the two is that AI is that smart machine that act like a robot, speech recognition, and other things like that. But machine learning, okay. So my slide is here already. Like I said earlier, machine learning is a subset of AI where computer learn from data, extract pattern without explicitly being programmed. So that is what machine learning is. And machine learning follow a simple cycle. The system receive data, identify pattern, and make a prediction and improve with feedback. So just see machine learning as a teacher in a classroom with a student, whereby a teacher teach student or teach children how to identify different shape by its name. So that is what basically what machine learning is. It learn and then it improving experience. Please, next slide. Okay, so we have types of machine learning. The first one, we have supervised learning. Supervised learning is a type of learning whereby a machine is being fed with what? With a labeled data set. So the machine will learn from that data set, and then after it learns from the data set, a new data set is being fed into the machine to test whether the machine really learned or not. So that's what magically supervised learning is. And as time goes on, we are going to see some different problems that we can solve with this supervised learning. So the first problem we have what? Like regression. If you are interested of solving a particular problem that is regression, you can go for a regression problem. So linear regression predict continuous value like what? CGPA or house price prediction. So when you look at house price prediction or CGPA, you understand that the value or the number is not what? It's not fixed. Sometimes you will see a decimal what? A decimal point. So that will tell you that if you're having such kind of problem or such kind of data and you want to train a machine learning on, you should go for what? For regression. And like I said, linear regression is one of the like algorithm or a method that you can make use of to achieve what you want. So I may not go through it all. And then classification problem. So under classification problem, let's say you want to train a machine learning, and then inside that data, you have like 3 classes of things. Let's say you have dog, you have cow, and then you have human beings. So those are 3 things, right? So you can go for classification problem. And some of the algorithms that you can make use of, we have logistic regression, classify data into what category. And then the other one, we have support vector machine, separate data into what? Different classes. So these are just a method or a way that you can apply on your data set to achieve what you want. Next slide, please. Then types of machine learning, continuation, we have unsupervised learning. So this unsupervised learning is, the difference between supervised and unsupervised learning is that unsupervised learning, the model is being fed with data that does not have a label at all. It's just like you giving a machine like different types of shape, and then you expect that machine to classify those shapes into different individual groups. So that is what this supervised learning is, unsupervised. And one of the problems that you can solve with this unsupervised learning is that you can, if you have a problem of clustering, or you want to like cluster your target column, let me just put it that way. If you want to classify your target column, for example now, customer behavior based on what they buy, you can make use of clustering. Clustering will help you to what? To group your customer based on what they do buy, either daily or weekly. Okay. So reinforcement learning, model learn through trial and error. So that's what reinforcement learning is. A model learn through reward or punishment. Let me give this example. I know if we have mothers in the house, they will really understand this. Sometimes, if they are breastfeeding a baby, the baby will intentionally bite their breast. And after they bite the breast, they will look at the mother and see their reaction. So that is a type of what? Like reinforcement learning. If the mother reacts badly, the child will learn that if he do that next time, it's going to be what? It's going to be punished. So that is just the typical example that I can give under reinforcement learning. And there are some steps that you need to know when you are training a model from a scratch. First of all, you have to what? Collect a data. In collecting a data, there are different places in which you can get your data set. You can get your data set through survey. You can get your data set through API. And you can get your data set through a website. So those are some of the ways you can get your data. After getting the data, you need to start preparation on the data. So in preparing the data, you have to do what? Handle the missing value. Make sure every column are in the right data type, and perform the necessary pre-processing before you now pass the data into your model. So number 3, train the model. In training the model, you have to like divide the data into either into 3 places or 2 places. So the first, let's say we have like 100 things to like train our model on. We can make use of 80% to train the model, and then 30% or 20% to test the model whether it really learned. And after that, we move to what? Test the model. So you will test the model using the 20 days. The model really learn from what it has been trained earlier. And then after that, you can now put the model to production on the new data set. So at this stage is that you have to observe is predicting well. So best practice in machine learning, use quality data. Why do you use quality data? If you train your model with a poor quality data, your model will perform very poor. So in order to avoid that, make sure your data is what? Is very clean in terms of quality. Like those things that I have mentioned earlier, you handle the missing value. Make sure every column is in its right data type. So those are some of the things that you need to know. And then balance category. Uneven data can create bias model. Keep similar number for each class. So I will give an example now. Let's say you want to train a model, and then you just have like 300 data. And out of that 300, 200 belong to what? To a particular class. And then the other 100 is what? Another class. So if you train your model with that 300 data, your model will be biased towards the majority. So to avoid that, make sure your data is what is balanced. And then test thoroughly after training the model to see whether the model learned. And then document your finding. Why do you document your finding? So that in case if anybody wants to do a similar work that you have done earlier, the person can quickly go through what you have implement and then build on it. So that's the essence of documentation. So these are some of the tools that we are going to be making use of. We'll not be able to make use of all the tools. Maybe we'll just make use of one, and then if there is time, we can still go for another one. So we have Teachable Machine. These are some of the websites that you can just visit, sign up, and then have access to the interface where you'll be putting your prompt. So let's dive into the practical aspect now. Okay, I expect each and every one of us to be connected to the internet because we'll be using internet connection throughout the training. Okay, so let's type rocket. Rocket.new. Are we all here? Rocket.new. Can we move further? So the training has begun. So I suggested in the prompt that I want to make use of Django, Python, and other things, but the website does not support that. So it's suggesting to me now that they make use of next.js. So I will just click on, I will type yes. I hope you are following along. So the training is going to take some minutes. Okay, so this is what is going to happen. Before the training will finish, let's visit another website to quickly do something before coming to this one. What? So this is how quality the prompt is, 88%. What the training is on. Okay, let's visit another website. just open your browser, type teachablemachine.withgoogle.com. So are we here? All right, so I will click on Get Started. Click on Get Started. So can you see new project? So these are the things that you can do on the website. You can train a machine learning with what? With image. You can make use of audio. You can make use of post to do the project. We are going to make use of this image project. So I will click on this image project here. So after that, I'll click on this standard image model. Standard image model. Are we all here? All right, so I will click. So these are the first class here. It is where you are going to put the first class of the image. That is, for example, if you want to capture yourself, you can put it inside the first class. And after everything, let me close this one first. So the second one, this is where you are going to put the second class, which is the what? The other image that you want to make use of. So you have two ways of collecting the image. You can make use of the webcam, and you can make use of upload. So either of the two that you try, we are going to make use of the two. So the first one, I will make use of the webcam to collect the image. I will click on webcam, and then so if you see this thing, just allow while visiting the site. So if you want to take the image directly, just double click on this hole to record. But make sure while you are capturing, you should be moving your head so that it can capture different part of your head. Okay. All right. So I have taken 40 pictures. So after I'm done, I'm going to click on this X to close the camera. And I need to change the class. I will change the class 1 to either human or any name that I want to give the picture to. So I will just say human. So that is for what? For class 1. So for class 2 now. For class 2, I intend to make use of upload image. So I will check for any image that is available on the PC. So if your image is on your PC, you can click on the first one. If it's in your drive, you can click on the second one to take you to the drive. Okay, I don't think there's any available image. So I will be making use of an object. Okay. Can someone give me his phone so that I will just make use of the phone to capture the other class. I hope you are looking at what I'm doing, right? So I'm done for the 2 classes. But if you look at the number of the image I took, the first one is 42, while the second one is what? 43, right? So I will remove one from the second class. I need to rename the class 2 also. So I'll rename it to what? To phone. All right, so are we together? Are we together? I want to start the training now. Okay, so if you have image on your PC, the first class you should take the image from webcam, and then the second class you can make use of upload. Okay, if you have like much image in your PC, image of a human beings, just human beings or any other shape like that you want to make use of during the training. No, just upload like 20 first class, 20 second class. Okay, I want to start the training. Okay. Can you see this website? The training is still going on. Okay. I want to start the training. Okay, so once you upload the image for the 2 class, you can now click on this train model. Train model. So the training is about to start. The first class is what? Okay, your first, right? So the other class, you can make use of other images. Yes. Yes, for example, now if you have like maybe 10 image of a dog, you can upload those one. Yes, like different species of dog like that. You can just upload it. So my training is done. Can you see the prediction? Can you see it's predicting me as a what? As a human being. Are you also having this in your site? Are you having this? Okay, so after that, if you want to like download the model, you can click on export model. I want to export the model now. So this source code here, it is what enables the model to run on the web browser. You should not tamper with this. If you're only interested in the link of the model, you can just leave it like the way it is. Check on this upload shareables link. Okay, please, if you have any challenges, you should indicate by raising up your hand. Someone will come and attend to you. So I'm generating the link of the model already. So can you see the link here? I can decide to copy this link and send it to somebody to test the model. I'll open another tab and paste the link inside. Okay, I have already pasted the link. I will hit enter. It's still loading. Once it is done, can you see the prediction? I want to use this font to show it to the model. Let's see what is going to happen. Where is the prediction? The prediction. All right. So I want to also download the model to my PC. In case maybe if I have a site where I want to deploy the model, I can do that also. But I have to, since before downloading the model, you have to know like where are you going to download the, deploy the model. Are you going to make use of either Python to deploy the model, or you are using another programming language? So this TensorFlow here supports Python. I'll click on it. Can you see Keras here? Keras, and I'll click on this, download my model. So it's converting this source code here that I have shown us earlier to Python code. While it's converting, let's check our other website, rockets.new. Let's see. Okay, so the training is done already for this. But let's finish with the teachable machine first before coming to that. It's still converting the model. So for this our rocket, I will click on launch. Are you also seeing this in from your end? For the rocket? I'm fast. Okay. Okay, who are those people that are having such kind of issue? You try to export and it's not. Maybe your network connection. Okay, while we wait for our model to be downloaded to our PC, okay, I want to also launch the loan prediction model. Loan prediction model. I want to launch it. Are we here? Okay. Someone said that yes. So I will click on launch. So it will ask me whether I have a what. I want to make use of different domain. But for now, I don't have any domain. I will just click on rocket hosted domain. If you have your own domain, you can click on custom domain or purchase a new domain. But for now, I will click on the first one. After that, I will click next. So for this rocket.new, it will allow you to also download the source code once the training is done. So you can do that one too as well. So can you see these three dots at the top? Just click on it. You will see code, you will see connectors, API. So you just click on the what? The code. So these are some of the things that is inside the folder. If you download it, you can go through it. If you want to download the source code, just click on this drop down here. Drop down arrow. Can you see it? So I'll just click on this download. So it means that this person ever visited the website before. That is why we have already exhausted the free credit. So for me to go further, I have to like purchase another credit. But for you now, you will not have such kind of issues since this is your first time of visiting the website. Sir? It depends on the model that you are building on the website. But I just want somebody to try to download the source code. It's not going through. Okay, did you first of all click on this? And did you click on the drop down arrow? Yeah, just click on that. Just click on it. It's not working. Upgrade, right? Okay. So it means that we have already exhausted the free version. All right, so this is a project that we have built today, which is the loan prediction. So first of all, I have to make use of my email to sign in before I will have access to the model. Please, are we together? Okay, for those of us that are here already, try to make use of your email and sign in, and then the password. So for this model, the download is complete. For the teachable machine, can you see the folder? So I will click on it. So these are the things that is inside the what? Inside the folder that we have downloaded from Teachable Machine. The first file, it consists of the patterns extracted from the what? From the image that we trained the model. So if you open the file, it is something that does not look meaningful to you. Let me open it for us so that we will see. Oh, I cannot access it here. Let me go back. Okay, so I'll open it with Notepad. Can you see what is inside the file that contains the model? These are the things that is inside. So you should not tamper with anything here so that your model will not start misbehaving. So I will close it. So the second one, I will open the second file, which is the labels.txt. These are the things that I have written earlier, right? For the first class is human, and then the second class is what? Is fun. So with these two things here, you can deploy it. But for you to do that, you have to like learn programming. You have to learn programming for you to be able to set up the environment, deploy your model. So I will close the website. So let's go back to our rocket.new. Yes, but it's suggesting your email, and I don't know if that's yes, yes. Okay, are we still here? Are we still here? I'm coming. Let me see. No, it was a teachable machine that we have done. We started this one earlier, so we now switch to the teachable machine because the 3 minutes is going on. Yes, I know each of your own business. So Okay, if you are here, you can try making use of your email and put a password. Put your email here. After typing your email, you can now make use of the password to your email. Are you trying that? The email and the password is not working. We have signed in earlier. The email that you use to sign into the website, that is the email that you are going to make use of, and then put your password. Okay, it's showing already, right? Okay. This launch, can you also see this launch here? So you can click on it also to copy the link to the model. This launch here, once you click on launch, there's a link that will be generated for you. Can you see the link here? I want to copy the link and open another new tab and paste it there. Okay. So I've already pasted it. I will hit enter. So you will see something like this. Once you supply your email and then the password, you have access to the what? Are we seeing it already? The dashboard. So this is how the interface of our model is going to be like. Can you see almost everything that we have specified in the prompts is already showing here. So these are the provided spaces that you are going to input all that you are going to fill in, and after you have done everything, you can just click on this run prediction. So let me demonstrate that now. I will just put a random figure. So let's say the credit store will be, let's say 700. Then the loan amount, I'll put, let's say 1.5. Employment year, I can decide to put either 3 years. Then the loan purpose. So let's say the loan is for education or business. I will select business. Amount income annually. Should I say $2,000? Maybe 2,000. And loan time. The loan time, let's say 1 year. Debt to income ratio. I'll just put 20 there. Home ownership. Should we put rent or owner? On. Okay, on. All right, I think we are done with the filling of everything. I can now click on this run prediction. All right, so this is the loan risk dashboard. Can you see loan approval rate is what? 68.4%. And the average confidence is 76.8. So it means that the loan cannot be approved based on what I have inputted, because the risk is higher than the what? Than the approval rate. So this is all the thing about the model, like how confident the model is in the prediction. Looking at this dashboard, like the data that they use to train the model, this is the accuracy out of 100%. So have we all tried? Have we tried? So if you look at the left hand side of your screen, you will see some things here: dashboard, single predict, batch upload, history, model metrics, report, and risk rules. So all those things, you can try to go through it. Okay, can you see it now? Look at. Sir, this is what I'm saying. So can you see the prediction history? Like people that try to make use of the model. Look at the history here. So with the link, you can also try to visit the link using your mobile phone. All right, I think we have come to the end of this section. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience.
All right. Can we give a round of applause to our instructor? Don't worry, if your own app has not gone live, the assistants are still around. Just signal to anyone so that they can assist you out. And the instructor is also available. Just raise your hand and signal to him if you need assistance. He'll be able to put you through. All right. Can we give a shout out to SQI College of ICT? Are you not excited? Okay, so we have been sitting down since morning. Can we stand up and stretch our body, stretch your legs, your hand? All right. Oh yeah, now. Let's stretch. Let's stretch. Let's stretch. We have been absorbing a lot. A lot has been entering our brain. All right. Just stretch your hands, stretch your legs. Are you ready to absorb more? Are you ready? You are not answering me. Okay, you shall want that app to go live first. It will go live. All right, can we have our seat? So right now, bring out your phones. Bring out your phones. And I want you to open your social media platforms. Maybe your Facebook, your Instagram, your TikTok, your LinkedIn. Or yeah, take a selfie of yourself. Let your friends know that you are here. All right? Oh yeah, now. You don't want to show everybody. Are you not happy that you are here? Oh yeah, take a selfie. Take a selfie with the person sitting beside you. Take a selfie of yourself. Let them know that you are here at SQI College of ICT and that you are attending the master class live and direct. Hashtag SQICICT. Oh yeah, press it, press it, press it. Yes, hashtag SQICICT. Yeah. Let them know, let them know, let them know. Oh yeah, snap, 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 smile. Let them see your beautiful faces. Aha. Oh yeah, let them see your application. Let them see your application. Let them see it. All the wonderful applications that you have built since morning. Let them see it. Let them see it. Post, 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 post. Tag your friends. Tag everybody. Are we doing that already? Make sure you tag SQI College of ICT. I am currently attending the master class at SQI College of ICT, Data Science Week 2026. Smile into that picture. Don't frown your face, smile. Let them know that you are happy. Yes. Hallelujah. Glory. All right, so right now, we are going to the breakout session for our Kahoot session. Is Miss Debbie close by? The media team, please, I need you to get ready. The Kahoot session right now in just a few minutes. Okay, are you still doing the social media check-in? Make sure you smile while taking that picture. Let your friends see the excitement in your face, on your face. And let them know that they have really missed something for not attending today's master class. All right, Miss Debbie, you're welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. I will assume that the people that are seeing me for the first time. So good afternoon, everybody. So how many of you were around yesterday? No. Okay, great. So based on so many things, I was thinking, when you see me, your stomach will be sweet because you are seeing me. Well, It seems where I trouble yesterday, so your stomach is also to see me. So good afternoon, everybody again. Okay. Shall you people shall bring phone today? No. So if you are not with your phone, there is something called software that we have in stock that we can borrow you. So you just type www. You can use Opera Mini. At Bishop Opera Mini used to work on those kind of phones. All right, everybody, are you done? Are you done sharing the social media stuff now? You are done with the social media, but you are not done. Thank you, everybody. Can we please close the doors? Close the doors. Close the windows. Excuse me, Mr. Joshua. Please help me to close that door. Excuse me, sir. Please help me to close that door. We are holding these people hostage for now. Since, please, nobody should go out and come in again. No. Nobody should come in again. Yes. Please, let's close the door. We are, wow. See, as everybody is even at peace. I said I'm holding you hostage. Everybody stay at peace. There's nothing to fear, Abby. You trust me. Oh, Shay, I like that. You trust me, but I'm trying to tell you that you people, Shay, you trust me, but you're not happy to see me. Correlate now. All right, so if I know Excel, I will what? If I know SQL, I will... No, it's not SQL. No, it's not my SQL. Yes, I will query my life choices. Do you want another pickup line? You know, these things are very, very important because if you need if you need a babe, are we together? I want to give you tips now, relationship tips 101. Oh, yeah, now. People should be gingered now. Please, stop this. Don't let anybody join. Don't let anybody join. Yeah, stop it from showing. Thank you. So, relationship tips 101. Tell what I'm long. Continue. Yeah, with me. Oh, yeah. So, if you need a babe, you will need lines, Abby. Okay, just in case, women, if you need a babe, do you also need pickup lines? Imagine that I come to you now and I say, guy, have fun now. I dey waiting they solve. You know, go feel say something don't they? You say what?
I go visit something on day.
So, at the reason you say you fine. I like your car. So, have fun now. So, my name is Excel, and I know that if you are with me, you will excel. So, what do you think? All right, so another one. Are you into tech? Yeah, I knew being into tech. I think you should learn Python so that I can move like this in your face. What do you think about that? Lines, Abby. All right. So it's another time for our CAUT session. So excelling is not so hard. Are we together? Kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀, man? Ṣé ti jẹun? Ṣé ti jẹun? Do you want to eat? Okay. 30 people now, 39. Duke, okay. Peter Obi nínú SQI náà, that's great. Tinubu tún lo sticker. That's a nice one. Don't play. Bandits, Jagaban. Any people ẹ̀dẹ̀ lórúkọ tí kò ní skéèyàn náà. Báwo la ṣe Joe's Deaf Charles, all right? Are we done? Ṣèyí what? Ṣèyí Mákindé báwo? You people should respect your leaders, fa. Ex-convicts. Ha. Hey. Okay, let's wait till it's Dangote. So here alone, we already have Bat, we have Tinubu, we have Jagaban. So like, without Tinubu has split himself like 3 people inside this place. That's a very nice one. Yes. I feel like they should be allowing you to be putting your pictures so that we'll be knowing who these people are. Because how can you be bandits? How can you be headsmen? Amotekun. Oh my God. Eléyìí dàpọ̀. You people should fear God with the kind of names that you use. I don't even want to start pronouncing that name because it's like 35 letters word. Ex-convict ti wá pé mélòó báyìí mélòó lẹ Oh yeah. Two more people and then we start. Yes, start. Thank you. All right. So this is day 2. 3, 2, 1, action. So you know the way we go. I will give you hints and you choose the answer. What is the primary purpose of a plan stage in Power BI project lifecycle? So when you plan something, what do you need? Town planning. So the town planning will now do cross on your house. So to define the business questions and KPI. So wait, don't click on next yet. So the people that choose green, I know you followed my point. Because when I was doing like this, the cross, that shows the K in the KPI. It's fine. So let's move to the next one. DMC. This DMC, it be like say we see him yesterday too now. Oh yeah. Headsmen, the Lord is watching you. Which Power BI component is a free window application used to design reports? This answer is even on the board. Yeah, the answer is on the board. Like, the answer is where we are looking at. And I'm very serious with this, my hint. My hint is... The answer is on the board. What is this? Is this not a desktop? Oh, yeah, now. Let's see. So, Tinubu, hallelujah. Tinubu. Okay, headsmen. The Lord is helping us to, ex-convict some people. AI is going up. Okay, don't play. I'm going to say don't play. Nice, next. All right, so we have 15 questions. What is the built-in ETL engine in Power BI Desktop and Excel called? Din. This one is a song. And we already make the joke in the morning. Sorry, when I came at first. Then, if you now put something to it, then it will now work. How many people follow? How many people got this? You got it, Abby? We already made the joke. What was the joke? If you query, all right, fine. Oh, yeah, next. Let's see the people that use my hints. Hey, Jesus, Tinubu again. God, I beg. Okay, next. And the people that were there, it's only DMC. DMC, keep it up. This is in the data modeling stage, what is the most common type of table relationship? I don't want to talk in this one. Because you people are looking at me. That's my answer. You people are looking at... No, now, I'm giving you it. You people are not catching it. That's the issue. I said, you people are looking at me. Okay. You think I'm lying because I've lied yesterday. Oh, yeah, next. Oh, yeah. Omo DMC no they even move. Oh, yeah, next. Tinubu, well done, sir. What is the name of the formula language used in Power Query for creating calculations? So it's moving like this. It's moving like this. You would not follow me. Hey, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, the people that followed me, sorry. Next time. DMC is not even, nowhere to be found. Wow. You people are, Empire. Oh, yeah, next. DMC, you can still do it. I trust in you. True or false? In vibe coding, you must memorize the exact syntax of the programming language. I don't know. There should be another answer of I don't know, Sha. I think we should have that. Yeah, probably. All right, sorry. It's fine. Next. Hey, DMC, we did here together. Oh, yeah, now. Tinubu and X-Men, but terrorists. Which role builds predictive models? Oh, yeah, be fast. You know it's a game of accuracy. You people do not know answer. You are not saying hi. You wanted to just choose one. Since morning, 18 answers. May we click on next. Just type Bala Blue now. So, oh yeah, go. Tuku. All right. Next. Oh yeah, next. Data engineers manage data pipelines. The answer is actually... The answer is... That's a very, very true answer. The answer is on a straight line. So next... Oshe. Let's clap for DMC first. Patewo fún bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn. Bóyá girlies then. Oya. Core goal of data science. It's simple now. Yes. I'll be clicking on, so you transform and you translate. So you use transition You grid everybody together, you see. And you can move you the website, daughter. All right, let's move. Yay! Tinubu. All right, next. Global opportunities and enablers. Okay. Yes, that's everywhere. You come calm. The answer is on the board too, in this case, and I'm very serious about that. So, if you look at the board very well, you will see that the answer is actually there. Look at the dot that is on the world map. What color are they? People are not catching in. So yeah, let's move to the next one. DMC, DMC ti kọjá terrorist, so he has passed through the valley of the shadow. What is the scientist's ultimate aim? Type your answer. If you don't know, it's just like A and move. Thank you for the person that followed my in. Oh my God! This is cute. All right. Next. Ultimate goal of data science. If you like say this question, don't come again. This one is supposed to be very fast, though. This one is supposed to be very, very fast. The berolo. All right. Question number, what are we going into now? DMC. So we have 2 more questions to go after this. This one is very simple. You mistakenly clicked on nonsense, Abby. Wow. If they give, if they give you people gifts, if they give the winner gifts, how many people won't come share these gifts like this? Don't worry. All right. So let's move. DMC, you can still do it. We have 1 more to go after this. This one is very, very simple. And the answer is on the board again. Very, very simple. Oh, yeah. Click. Imagine that somebody is clicking on number 60, like you are the number 65th person that clicked. I told you the color is on the board. All right, next. There's a reason why Bola Tinubu is the president, though. Sure, you know. Just in case. Key soft skills emphasized. I feel like there should be plumbing somewhere. Plumbing. Thank you, everybody, for the beautiful time we shared together. You can carry your bag and be going home. Don't click on, oh no. Wait. Somebody should please capture this. Like, take a picture of this. Take a picture. All right, so take a picture and post it. That we pray. Hey, wait. That these people will only win inside this classroom. Right? That these people will only win inside this classroom. Oh, apart from this classroom, with these names, they will not win. All right. Earthmen, you will not win. Somebody say amen now. Terrorists, you will not win. But that's Tinubu, your own matter, they doesn't. All right. Thank you, everyone. If you are part of this, okay, let's take it one after the other. The terrorists. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate you. Can you please be on your feet? We never expected it. So you are the terrorist, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Just in case you see me outside, though. Thank you. X-Men, can you please come out? Oh my God. We thought you, okay, before I thought, let's see the ultimate and the Jagaban. Okay. So, we had a trend and algorithm yesterday, Abby. But today, we only have, I don't even know, because it's only you that is trending, sir. Yes, we have to put sir in everybody's name. Please, if you see them outside, respect them. They are people of honor, right? So thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate it. Thank you. So, Mr. Terrorist, Eshegon, Mr. S-Man, you know, you cannot just call some people without putting honorifics at the back of their name, you know. So, Eshegon, sir. Mr. So, thank you so much. We have this for you. For people that won yesterday also, the people that won yesterday, no. I want people come out to won yesterday. I want to kill one be 35 times already. Eshegon. So so the two guys that won yesterday, are they around? No. Oh yeah. Let's join. Please, when you are coming, don't mix with them. Oh. You can just be on this other side. You know that Tinubu should be in the middle, right? So please come and don't please help us to cancel this so that people can take pictures of them. Please move. It's not easy. Mr. Tinubu, sir. And I'm not draw my headdress. And I bored going more less. Soon dear, can't let. So I'm about to take picture one. Our honorable okay. There should be a crown on. Yes. All right. So you stay like this. You will know that you are the one in the middle. Help us to stay at the back of this couch. Like, wait. Mr. Tinubu, you know why? So, I'll take picture one. So, Atimo, but Tinubu by just the person that is in the middle. So, okay, Mrs. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Did you play today? What was your name? DMC. Oh, we are rooting for you. Come. But Tinubu need two. They didn't bomb me when not to give you two, sir. So that means the other people that Magba two to. So please reach out to me at the front desk before you go. Oh, hey. Eshegon, sir. Thank you. Please let's have a round of applause for them. Special round of applause for Boda Tinubu. Somebody say Jagaba. Thank you, everyone, and do have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you so much, Ma. I'm very sure everybody is excited and we are much more refreshed now. So we'll continue another session right now. Okay, the media, please. So, in this, okay, I can still see some people still doing the social media checking. Oh yeah now. If you still want to check in, oh yeah, snap yourself and post the picture. All right. So, in this session, we are going to be aspiring data analysts. Are you in the house? All right. So, data analysis is taking a new turn because of the AI era. And that is what we are going to be learning right now. So, we are going to be talking about how to build an AI-powered data analytics dashboard. AI-powered data analytics dashboard. And so, briefly, I will be taking us through a little or a brief overview of what data analysis means and Power BI as a tool for data analysis, and also how we are going to incorporate artificial intelligence so that we don't spend hours working on designing dashboard any longer. So, before you blink your eye and open it like this, your dashboard is ready. So that is the era that we have right now. So what is data analysis? Data analysis deals with working with raw data. Working with raw data. And our data is usually either in structured form or unstructured formats. Most of the data we collect, like online, your social media, your video, images, audios, are all forms of data, and they appear in unstructured form. However, when you have your data stored in form of rows and columns, that's when they are in a structured format. And in most cases, that is what we work with as a data analyst. So, when we now talk about data analysis, we take this messy, unclean, structured data, you clean them, you organize them, and you establish relationship between your data tables. Then you move on to generating insights. You want to understand what the data is saying. You generate insights. You answer business questions, which helps you to be able to take informed, data-driven decisions. There are many tools that you can use for your data analysis projects, such as, in fact, the most common one, Excel. You can use Microsoft Excel for your data analysis project. It can take data from various sources, whether they are flat files or they are stored in any database. You can use Power BI, Microsoft Power BI. You can use Tableau. You can use eView, ClickViews. Express, and all of those things. However, Power BI is currently the leading software for data analysis or data visualization tool. Is the most used because of the simplicity and the interactivity of the interface. It's very good for especially business intelligence analysis. So, we have the Power BI ecosystem, the 4 components of Power BI. Microsoft Power BI has the Power BI desktop. That's the software that you install right on your PC, which you can work with even while you are offline. You can use Power BI desktop. I believe maybe some of us or many of us will have used Power BI one time or the other. And we equally have the cloud-based application. You can equally work on your Power BI service without the desktop. And the advantage of the Power BI service is that it allows you to work on the go. You don't need to carry your PC all around. You can work on your phone. And it also supports sharing of your reports, your report sharing. It also supports collaboration, which is difficult with the desktop version. So with your Power BI service, you can work as a team of data analysts, where all of you will be working at the same time. You can share your reports with your executive manager, who is even in a different location. Power BI service also allows you to set your role level security. So all the data analysts do not need to have access to all the information on the report page. So your Power BI service allows you to customize the reports based on the role of each member of the team. So we equally have Power BI Mobile that allows you to work on your phone. So your Power BI report page can be responsive as if you have a responsive website. You can use it on any type of device, whether laptop, phone, any screen size. Then we equally have the Power Query. That is where we perform the cleaning. Remember when we talk about the process of data analysis, working with messy data. You don't just collect your data that you have collected from your information, from your user or customers, just the way everybody registered for this program. There are people that we don't want to follow instruction on the registration, things like that. Or probably during data entry, there could be typos. There could be unnecessary columns. There could be mismatched data types. So when you just carry that data set and you plug it into your Power BI engine for analysis, it will generate wrong reports. That's why you need to first go through the process of cleaning and transformation. And where do you perform that? On the Power Query platform. So Power Query Editor is actually integrated into the Power BI desktop. It's also available in Power BI service. So even when you are working directly on the cloud service, you can equally use Power Query. And Power Query can also be used as a standalone software. You can install it as a standalone software. So, what is the Power BI lifecycle? How do you execute a Power BI project? The first thing is to plan. You define the goals. What is the objective of your analysis? Are you trying to analyze sales? Are you trying to analyze customer retention? Are you trying to analyze employee attrition? What is the goal? Or are you performing a market research analysis? Is it a predictive analysis? Is it a diagnostic analysis? You must first establish the purpose of your analysis. That is the first thing to do. Then the next stage is to get your data. That is the data extraction. The data extraction stage. Because once you have identified the goal, you will now be able to determine what are the columns, what are the attributes that I need, the variables that is needed for my analysis. So you have to get the data. And where do you get the data? You connect to the data source. Your data source can be on your local PC. That's when you are using flat files like a CSV file, an Excel file, a PDF, a text file. Those are flat files. And your data could be stored in any database. Maybe SQL Server, MySQL Server, IBM database, Oracle database. One of the major reasons why Microsoft Power BI is the leading data visualization platform is because it supports virtually all databases. So, no matter database where your data is being stored in, you can always access it through your Power BI. So after data extraction, the next thing you go into is data transformation. Remember we said we start with collecting messy data. There are lots of, because of this era of big data, the volume of data, our data is voluminous, okay, it's voracious, the velocity at which it is collected, even the information that you need and the ones you don't need, all of it enters into your server. So you as the analyst, you are the one that you now know how to rectify all of those things through your process of data transformation. And that simply means cleaning your data, creating new columns, or transforming, modifying existing columns, merging columns, splitting columns, and all of those things. Then after you are sure that your data is now fit for analysis, the next thing is to build your data model. Because in most cases, you will have your data coming from different sources, and organizational data coming from different sources. For example, maybe you have your financial data of your organization stored in a MySQL server or database, and maybe your customer information is stored as a flat file, an Excel file, or a CSV file. You have to harmonize all these data tables. If not, you won't be able to have a holistic view of the analysis of your organization, and your goal will not be achieved. So you need to create a relationship between your data tables, and that is what we call data modeling. So after you have modeled your data, you have created your data model as maybe a star schema, then the next thing is to visualize it. And that is where the main analysis is being carried out. So you build your report pages, which your executive manager, your CEO, your C-level manager can easily interact with. Then you publish it to your Power BI service. And those are the key stages of your Power BI life cycle. Okay, so I've talked about most of all these things in order to save our time. You get your data from different sources, you transform your data, you remove the error, the nulls, you make sure that the data is in the correct data type, you rename column, you append your tables, you build your model. Part of the model building, creating relationships, understanding your DAX. DAX means data analysis expressions. So you use the data analysis expression functions in order to create your measures, which will help to generate your metrics. You use them to create tables, calculated tables, and you use them to create your calculated columns. You use them to also generate or create your hierarchies and your custom functions. Then as an analyst, we are always the Power BI is used especially for business intelligence analysis. And when you are running a business intelligence analysis, having a date table is of utmost importance. So you use your DAX, your data analysis expression functions to also create your date table so that you can perform your time intelligence analysis. So then after that, the visualization. Before you can execute your Power BI project effectively, you must understand visuals, the meaning of visuals. What do you use visual for? When do you use a visual? You must understand how to pick the right visual. That is the first thing. And we have the bar charts, we have our cards. So I'm going to put up the Power BI environment for us to see. All right. So this is the Power BI desktop environment. And the Power BI service also has a similar interface, although with more premium features and advanced functionalities. So this is our Power BI desktop. And remember, we already said define your goals, the goal of the analysis. You get your data. This is where you get your data in Power BI. That's why we have get data. So these are some of the files, the data sources that are supported by Power BI. Then when we click on more, you are going to have access to all the databases available in Power BI. So we have an extensive list of databases that our Power BI supports. And virtually every month, the supported databases are always being updated. And there is an automatic driver also that allows you to connect to any database. Even if the database is not listed here, you can equally connect to it. So after you have ingested your data, you have gotten your data, you say transform your data. You transform and the Power Query editor. So from our desktop, we can equally launch or navigate into the Power Query editor. And that is through this gateway, transform data. So if I click on transform data now, the Power Query editor opens up. And this is another interface entirely. So this is where we clean up our data and get it fit for analysis. So after the cleaning, you have to return your data set back into your desktop. And that is the process of loading. So we have the ETL, the data extraction pipeline. You extract your data, you transform, and you load. So how do you load? You just click on close and apply. So from close and apply, all the transformation that you have done on your data set is being saved back into your desktop so that you can continue your process. And remember, we said that after the transformation, you build your model. How do you build a model? Model building is done on the model view. This is the model view on our Power BI desktop, which allows us to create relationships among our data tables, to build hierarchies, to create measures, to create calculated tables and calculated columns. So once you are done with your model view, you move to your report view. This is the report view, and this is where we build our report page. So you can have a 1-page dashboard, a 2-page report dashboard, a 3-page report dashboard, as many pages as you want for your project. So on the visualization span, so these are the visuals that are available for us to use in our Power BI desktop. However, the era of AI has made things very easy for us. Very, very easy. So inside of Power BI also, we have the Copilot, and we have, using the Copilot also, you can perform your data transformation, data preparation using AI. So by using the prep data for AI. And you can even ask the Copilot to suggest visuals for you based on the data set that you have uploaded into your Power BI desktop. So, and we have the formatting section. Most of the default visual, the default state of your visual might not look interesting to you. You might want to redesign it. So that is why we have the formatting options that allows us to format our Power BI reports and visuals. So I will show us a sample Power BI report. So that we can see how it looks like. So these are how our Power BI reports looks like. And you can imagine the number of hours that you put into this. So even as the analyst, you need design knowledge. You will be wondering, do I have to now go to graphics department to go and learn color theory, to go and learn how to choose the right font, to go and learn all these things? You have to go to UI UX to go and learn how to use Figma so that I can design my template beautifully like this. Before, I think you need to. But right now, I'm sure you don't because of the AI. All right? So AI is the game changer that allows you to build your Power BI style reports even without going to learn graphics or all of those things. So right within our Power BI desktop, we have seen the incorporation of AI. We also have some AI visuals that provides automatic summaries of our data set. So like our key influencer, the composition tree, our smart narrative, they are AI powered visual that can be used. So that is it. Then if you are working on confidential information or a confidential data set rather, you might not, it will not be advised that you should supply your data set to a public AI. But if the team of data scientists in your organization has developed their own agents, you can easily use that. However, if not, there are several ways in which you can also integrate our AI platform directly into our Power BI desktop, where you don't need to supply your data to AI. The AI accesses your Power BI desktop directly, and from the AI, you are chatting, and the AI is building your visual inside your Power BI desktop. So today, I'll be showing you a demo on how to design a Power BI style dashboard without using your Power BI desktop. Okay, so let us go into our demo. All right. So let's log into our ChatGPT. log into your ChatGPT. Log into your ChatGPT. Then if you have an account with Google Gemini too, log in there. So I want to send all the public data sets that we'll be using for this demo. I want to send it to our platform so that everybody can access it easily. So let's log into our ChatGPT. If you have Google Gemini, you can equally log in. So I've just dropped the data set to our group. I hope we all can get it. I want us all to have the data set before we continue with the demo. All right, please try to download. You see an healthcare analysis data set. So try to download the data to your local PC. Can we all access the data set now? Yes, you should be able to access the data set now. And I have also supplied the prompts that we'll be using. So let's check the WhatsApp group. I've also supplied the prompts that we'll be using. Have we been able to access our data set and the prompts? Okay. The prompt is a little bit long because of the context, and I'm going to explain why. Okay, so if you already have the prompt that I pasted, just paste it on your chat GPT. Remember the prompting engineering that we learned yesterday. So we are going to make use of that knowledge in order to build our AI-powered Power BI styled dashboard. For you to have effective output from your AI, your prompt is your superpower. Your prompt is your superpower. So that's why you need to design it effectively and efficiently. Also, remember I said you must understand the goal of your analysis from the beginning. And you must plan out your Power BI project. You must plan it out. Based on my goal, what are my business questions? What are the appropriate visuals that I will use to answer my business questions? You need to supply all these details into the AI so that it will be able to do what you have in mind. It will not be doing what you think you want to do. So, here is the prompt. You need to specify your role. Our role is that we are a data analyst. And even if you want to be much more specific, you can specify the type of data analyst that you are. Are you a business analyst? Are you a medical research analyst? Are you a sport analyst? Are you a customer retention analyst rather? So whatever field in which you are working with, you can specify your role. Then the next thing you do is that you specify the task that you want the AI to perform. So my role is that I said the AI should assume my role, that the AI is now a data analyst at a national healthcare oversight organization. And his task is to build a fully responsive data analytics web app with a clean, modern, minimalist Power BI dashboard. Those are design terminologies. With Figma aesthetics. So I want you to apply some Figma paparazzi on my dashboard. So I'm trying to describe, I'm providing a context for the AI to work with now, describing my data. So you have been given access to a data set that contains 55,500 unique patient records from 10 major hospitals across the US. And the data set captures a broad view of hospital admissions. Those are some of the columns or categories of data or information within my data set. The medical conditions, the medications, insurance provider, and treatment costs. Now, what is the goal of this analysis? Your goal is to uncover insights that can drive better healthcare decisions, optimize costs, and improve patient outcome. Also, I need you to now create a compelling Power BI dashboard that tells the story of patients across hospitals. The analysis should be able to identify the trends, and it must be able to help stakeholders make data-driven decisions. Remember, that is the end goal of our analysis. The analysis must be able to guide the stakeholders to take data-driven decisions. How many pages do I want my report to have? The Power BI dashboard should have 3 report pages and an executive summary and recommendation page as the 4th page. The first page should have the overview of the data to show the exploratory data analysis, while the next 2 pages should provide appropriate analytics teams, which also answers the following business questions. Remember, we have talked about our business questions. We have specified our goal. We have specified the business questions. So we have, I think, like 9 business questions that we want the AI to answer, or that we want our report page to answer. Now, which type of visuals do you want to use? So I'm recommending some applications that I want my the AI to use in building my visuals. I want you to use Chat.js and Plotly visuals. These visuals are highly interactive. These libraries, they produce highly interactive visuals. So that's why I'm recommending it to the AI. And I also want you to be able to build a map visual because the data set has a latitude and longitude column. So I want you to be able to create a map visual. Then, ordinarily, as the analyst, you can actually specify the visuals that you want on each of those pages. And if you don't want to, you can just give it that you should select, use appropriate visuals. Then, also, I want icon. Use of icons on your visual is very, very important when you are creating a report page. Because your icon, they are like the introduction that help your user to understand what the dashboard is, what that specific visual is about. Like now, if I see money icon on a particular visual, I should know that that visual is saying something about money, about sales, about profits. If I see an analytics icon, a trend line icon, I know that that particular visual is talking about trends. So that is the importance of using icons on your visual. So we are specifying that it should also use appropriate icon. We also want it to use an health-related dashboard design template and color theme. You can equally specify the color theme. If you have the color X code or your RGB code, you can equally specify it on within the prompt. Then we want it to add our logo, okay? Then we want it to add a contact me section on the sidebar. So I have my social media profile links. You can edit that to your own personal social media profile link before you send the prompt. So that, how will you design a report page and they will not be able to contact you? How will they know that you are the designer, you are the analyst? So that's the importance of that. So that your user can check you out on your social media platforms. Also, on my report page, I want my user to be able to download the report, isn't it? When you're on a website, you want to download a particular file. So I want my user to be able to download the report page as a PDF, either as a PDF file or as a PowerPoint file. Also, I'm going to give the AI some constraints that use appropriate visuals. Don't just use anyhow visuals. Don't use hard-coded values. That means you should not just go and take one value from somewhere and use it to build my report. You should use only information provided in the data set that I am supplying. Then, some of us that are that have been familiar or that might have been familiar with Power BI, one of the major advantages of Power BI is the interactivities of the visual. The visuals are highly interactive. Once you click a visual can filter other visuals on the report page. And so I want to incorporate this functionality in my AI-powered report page also. And that is why I said that sometimes, because of the interactivity, a visual can return blank. But I am telling my AI that make sure that no visual returns blank on filtering. And make sure that you recognize all column names and label them appropriately. That's one of the best practices as the analyst. Your visuals must be well labeled. They must be appropriately labeled. Then no external build tools should be used. I don't want you to create something that before I see it, I have to install one software from somewhere. No. And at the end of this project, how do I want to receive my dashboard? I need a single HTML code file to be returned as my output. So with your HTML code file, you can deploy your application. All right. So that is just the explanation, and I think we understand how the prompt is being structured. So in order to have a much more structured prompt, you can equally ask the AI to refine the prompt that you have written and optimize it using the best prompting framework. So before we send our prompt, we are going to add our data to the file so that it can have access to build it very well. So the task of this first prompt is that we want to refine the prompt. So we say refine and optimize this prompt. We still want to refine it so that it will become more effective. Refine and optimize my prompt using the best prompting framework for optimal output. So let's add just one statement and wait. What is happening at the back? Network. Sorry. Don't worry. That's the only challenge with the age that we have in currently. Strong network. Because anything you want to do, you need network. So, all right, so let's interact with our report page. So these are the hospitals. Remember, our data brief told us that we have 10 hospitals. So we have the global filters, which in Power BI, you say they are slicers. So these are your slicers, your filters. So I can have the report page for this particular hospital, Austin Hospital. You can see the visual and the location on the map. And you can see now I have the two tips. As you are hovering on your visual, you can have all those information. You can filter. Okay. You can view the executive summary. So this is the clinical and operations page. All right. See how clean and beautiful it is. This is my Power BI styled minimalist design. The UI UX designers in the house, are you loving the design? And the third page is the financial intelligence. You see? And this is our trend analysis. Okay? Now, our analysis is aimed at making data-driven decisions. So that is the reason for the fourth page. So I have some executive summaries that as the analyst, I can quickly, my users, my manager, the C-level executives can easily use for their information. And suggested strategic action. All this was created in a couple of minutes with our AI. And look at my social media icons too. If you click on this, the user of these reports can easily connect with me. All right? The icons are clickable. The social media icons are actually clickable. If you filter with any of the global filters, you will notice that none of the visuals is returning blank. Now, remember I talked about visual interactivity of Power BI. It means that when you click on a particular visual, it filters every other visuals on your report page. And that is what is happening here now. I'm using the map visual to filter the donut chart. So all our pages are currently live and they are working. Now, look at the because of optical security, I have also incorporated a dark and light theme. So with this, you see, you can export your file as a PDF or as a PowerPoint. Okay? All right. At this point, we have come to the end of this demo. Are you happy? Are you happy? Don't worry, don't worry. Oh yeah, subscribe to data so that your own network too can be strong and your app will be live like mine here. The assistants are all over the place. You can just call on anyone. So you can easily deploy your index file Okay. Okay, how many of us has our app live now? Oh yeah, raise your hand now. Raise your hand. Be happy, be happy. Oh yeah, shine your app. Show your app to us. Let's see. So this is mine. Generated by my cloud AI. So, as far as I'm concerned, Gemini still does the best work for these tasks. Gemini can never beat Claude. Okay. This is what Claude did for me. Yeah. Yes. So this is what Claude did for me. And it can also, this is the theme. This is the dark theme. Okay. And this is my executive recommendation, strategic recommendation. The executive summaries and the strategic recommendation. So if you already have your app working, okay, let me see your hand again. Oh, she's smiling with me. She's smiling with joy. Okay, it's like many of us are still on. So, right now, we have come to the end of the session, just like I said. Okay, you have a question? All right. Do we have anyone that has questions? Do you have anyone that has questions aside my brother here? Okay, you can come up, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. My question is there a way we can probably after going through what AI has supplied, and we discover from the recommendation and the executive summary that I have an idea, probably when I've gone through the data set by myself before uploading AI, I've already drawn some conclusions, I've already drawn some recommendations out of data sets out, and also some executive summary. Is there a way we can add our own to it or edit what AI give to us as a recommendation or executive summary without going back to AI?
The code file. Okay? That's why we have the code file, the HTML file. So you can make use of that, or you do a follow-up prompt. You write a follow-up prompt. Add this to what you have done, to the HTML file. Let's say you have zero knowledge of coding. So you write a follow-up prompt to add your recommendation into the HTML file. Then you rerun your HTML file. Okay? And if you have a programming knowledge, that makes it easier. Very, very easier. Then you can now customize this to your own preferences before the final deployment. So you can upload this to GitHub and deploy with your Vercel or on your organization website, wherever you want to use your app. Any other question from anyone? Any other question from anyone? All right. Is there anyone that has 3 completed projects between yesterday and today? 3 completed projects. Okay, 4 completed projects. Okay, 3 completed projects. All right. He raised his hand first. Mr. Joshua raised his hand second. And this my brother raised his hand third. All right. So let's give a round of applause to the three of them. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. That means, as you are going right now, you already have 3 powerful solutions that you have created. Oh, wow! Give a round of applause to SQI College of ICT. Oh, yeah, now. Are you not happy? All right. Okay, so our social media check-ins again. Share your experience on social media. Then I want someone that is confident. You are so excited. You are so marveled. You want to share your experience with us. A lady and a guy. Or as much as possible, so that I don't limit us. Is there anyone that wants to share their experience since the beginning of this 2 days intensive master class? Anyone? Would you like to share your experience with us? Don't be shy, please. Don't be shy. Just say it in 1 or 2 words or statement. We know you are very happy. You are so excited. Okay, somebody is coming. Somebody is coming to share his experience with us. Oh yeah, now, hey, oh yeah, celebrate him. Let's celebrate him. Yeah, you can just stay there.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Douglas Joseph. So, actually, for yesterday's section, actually joined online, then it was an eye-opening for me. So from there, I decided to turn the knowledge I have into money, which I will actually share to people to buy from me. I'm turning the course actually to, I'm monopolizing it to like money, actually, straight up. And the second one actually for today is an eye-opening for me again, just like, wow, within few minutes, because I'm kind of person that loves to combine things together. So as I sat down, I'm just like, okay, this thing is just like 1, 2, 3. If I can do that, I'm okay to go. Thank you to SQ and God bless you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So this is an eye-opening, something you didn't know before that could be possible. Within a few minutes, his app went live. Hey, that is great. Any other person? A beautiful lady? Our beautiful ladies in the house? Are you not here? Oh yeah, now. Come to the front. Yeah. Ajay in brown hijab. Oh yeah, no. Celebrate her. She comes up. Don't look at the back again. It's you. Don't look. Thank you for showing up. Thank you. We really love to hear your experience. Yes. You can come now. Don't worry, just say it.
Good afternoon. I am so happy.
Oh.
No. I did not come yesterday, but I came today, and I have always liked data analysis and all that. So getting to see an app run live through AI, it is an eye-opening and it is great. Thank you so much, SQI.
Thank you so much. Anybody else that wants to share? Let's celebrate Ajia. All right. The 3 participants that had 3 running apps. So, Mr. Joshua, can you kindly come to the front? So, where's the best person? Yes? Oh, yeah. And my brother here, can you kindly come to the front? So, you tell us your name, you briefly share your experience between yesterday and today, then we will celebrate you for having those 3 apps live at the end of this masterclass. Can you please come to the front here?
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Well done. Thank you very much, SQI. Thank you very much, our facilitators. My name is Ayonyola Enoch Goodness, and yesterday was my first time coming for the Data Science Week. I didn't attend the last, and it was an eye-opener because I was able to understand how chatbots work. Before now, I've actually thought about, okay, how can I actually implement chatbots in an application or in a website? I tried it at a time, but it failed. So, yesterday, when I was able to run my website and integrate my chatbot with AI, and I saw it run, I was like, wow, amazing. I also plan to use that in a particular company's website to integrate it instead of the WhatsApp normal, chats with WhatsApp. Yeah. So apart from that, today also was also amazing. I was able to see how AI would help me with my data analysis. I was like, okay, let's see how this works. And to my surprise, I was able to, build the layouts that had a dashboard, and it was quite interactive, which was actually amazing. And the last one was when we were working on the teachable machine. And I've actually heard of it before, but I've not really used it before. So today was the first time I used it, and I trained the model to be able to recognize my face and to be able to recognize my phone. So whenever it sees my face, it knows that, yes, this is Enoch's face. Whenever it sees my phone, yes, this is Enoch's phone. Thank you very much, SQI.
Thank you. My name is Blessing Awe, popularly called B Wealth. I want to firstly appreciate SQI for this privilege to learn these things I've learned for the past 2 days. So this is my first time as well in SQI, and yesterday was the first time I was stepping into this kind of environment deeply. So yesterday I learned about creating the chatbot, and apart from the one we created here together, I was able to create personally on my own one for the one I'm planning to do for my ebook, because I'm into publishing Amazon KDP business, so that I can direct customers into the website. So I want to try to also create no-code website, then link the chatbot to it. Then when people get into, they can see the books there. From it, they can enter the DM. So it can. So secondly, I was able to also learn about this teachable, the one we did today, even though it was a bit complex, but we were able to navigate through it. And the last one, which was the data analysis. I am not really much a data analyst person, but right now I'm intrigued, and with the very simple and fast step we're able to get it done, I am really ready to go into it. So thank you very much for this opportunity.
Good day, everyone. My name is Oladipo Joshua, and I'm actually a student at SQI learning data analysis. But since yesterday, I've already seen another phase of data analysis. I'm even planning to do maybe data science now, like after data analysis. So the project I worked on yesterday is actually the one we did here, using the chatbots, like using the AI called Postgres. So after doing the chatbots, like including it in an application, it actually works, and I already told my friends about it, and they are even thinking about using it. So the second one is actually the one we did today, the using Rocket AI. So
loan prediction.
So I used it to build the car hole, and they actually give me the price, the everything. So the third one is actually the analysis one. So I have a project I want to do on Power BI, but I'm even thinking of using AI now to do this, because it's kind of faster and more good. So, thank you.
So for coming forward, we are presenting with S5 man. So let's just take it short together. Camera.
Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them.
So this brings us to the end of Data Science Week 2026. Appreciate yourself. So if you have been here for the past 2 days, can I see your hands? You have been here since yesterday. Appreciate yourself. Appreciate yourself. And if today is your first day, can I also see you? Yeah, appreciate yourself also. You can see that those that came today, you will not miss anything. You are still able to achieve a lot of things. So I want to appreciate you for coming, and I want to believe that from this basic step you have taken, you can upskill yourself and then grow more further from it. Some people that are now in a better company today working as a data analyst, machine learning engineer, it might just be just this 2 days training or just a boot camp they just came to. And from there, they were able to advance themselves from there. From the little they were able to learn, they could do more research, advance with more learning, and then today they are better off. So you have not learned anything small. What you have learned today is what can help you in your work, in your task, and can help you for better productivity. So I want to take it up from here and continue to develop yourself further. And as you do so, you will know, you will begin to see a greater height and what good thing you'll be able to achieve as you continue. So this is just a start for us. And then don't forget all of the announcements we are giving. And for those that have been interested in the certificates, and as we were told yesterday, is 10,000 naira. And if you are interested, I think the link and everything on how to apply for it has been sent to the group. So just go to the group, click on the link, make your payments, and everything, the resources, and every other thing, including the certificate, will be given to you as participant. And so, and as we go, I pray God continue to be with us in Jesus' name. So then our generative AI courses, all the courses that have been introduced to you this morning, they are all there for you to also upskill yourself and know better. That AI you can use for video editing, for video generation, that you can use for different things, for music, AI for music generation. In fact, I saw now that I knew about one AI before, which is called Suno. This Suno, you can use it to create music from scratch. In fact, if you don't even know the lyrics, you have not even written your lyrics, just give it the topic, the title of your music. It will generate the lyrics for you, and it will sing it for you with all the instruments put to it. And then if you have your lyrics, just give it to it. You just need to set the voice and the rest, and it's going to sing the song. And then you can then transfer it to another one, which you call Sondo. Sondo will now help you to build the video of the music. And so it will be as if you have the audio and then you have the video. And then that can, so AI can do a lot of things to you, but you just have to advance yourself, do more research and the rest. So there is nothing today that, in fact, AI can do a complete movie, and you will not notice that it's AI that did all these things. And all the actors will look as if they are real human beings, and you won't know. I don't know if you have been seeing an AI on Facebook before, that the man will be preaching and be condemning some people in the church that this person did something like this, and the thing look very real. And if you are not sure of how AI works, you will think that it's a rich church that the man is preaching in. So all these things can be done with AI advert, and so you just need to keep improving yourself from what you've learned from today. And then if you think you need more knowledge, and then you need to upskill yourself even in the coding parts, then you can come back to SQI to take a training. But there is still a lot of to the AI that you can still do, that can still help you in your productivity. So thank you very much for your time, and thank you for coming. God bless you.
All right, let's celebrate ourselves. You are all welcome. So right now, let's just move down there and destiny. So that we make this master class a memorable one.
I believe, I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
For the pictures, let's move downstairs for the pictures. Oh yeah, let's all move downstairs for the picture. Let's move downstairs for the pictures.
Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is.
So you need to have the picture so that you can go and post it. You can post it on social media. Tell your friends. Share the testimonies. All right. Let's go downstairs. So let's go, everyone.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down,
Oh yeah, let's go and take pictures.
and when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I
All right, for the Lagos, the virtual participants who are in Lagos,
pick myself up.